right. So, let's see. Let's get this started. Shall we? We are starting quite late. An hour, 1:20 a.m. in the morning. I have many reasons for this. Let's go ahead and get into here. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-dooby-doo. Grab this. Hit save. Oh, I know what's going on tonight. We're doing the vendor giveaway tonight. The vendor giveaway is tonight. By the end of the stream, we're going to reveal who won Squirtle, and then we're going to pick out a new vendor giveaway. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic. All right, let's get some music started. This is Deltarune. Let's play Minecraft. Ooh, that sounds nice. Live Shop Cardconomist. Yeah, we need to change this title. Vendor giveaway tonight. And lots of great breaks. And what else? There's nothing really crazy going on. Like, I haven't received new product or anything. What else? I don't know. What's up, Joey Savage? Wait. Sorry, Alex was second. Can we talk about PPs? Let's talk about penis. Let's see. Vendor giveaway tonight. Lots of great breaks. What kind of break are we having? We're having... we're having Crystal Guardians booster. Live card shop. Live card shop. All right. So I save on that real fast. And then I don't know if Mike's side's still awake. So I'll just go ahead and do the default thumbnail. There we go. And then also we want to grab some tags, don't we? Here are my tags. How is it going, everybody? Welcome to another live stream. We can only talk about circumcision so many times in a year, guys. You've used up one of your nights already. Okay, we hit save on that. Alex for mod, do you rate Diglett picks? How's it hanging, mister? Religion. Straight to it. I like it, says Uncle Phil. Politics, says Alex. That's right. We talk a lot about everything. But we especially talk about investable Pokemon cards. But we'll talk about anything for fun. Here we are. Because if you're going to spend 5 hours a day on Pokemon cards, your conversation straight's the truth. You know what I mean? You can't just talk only Pokemon cards 5 hours a night. It's repetitive. It's repetitive content. So you got to talk about new stuff. Okay. Vendor giveaway is tonight. All right. And I'm going to go ahead and clear up some junk emails. So those are gone now. And I would say let's start the stream out by making a few PokeBRUHs. Because I haven't made any in a while. So the PokeBRUHs are needing a restock. Oh. PokeBRUHs. I need like a... Can this actually rest here? Oh, it rests there fine. Okay, good. So that'll work. Dave Charmander's here. I feel like an idiot. I'm sorry for the mix-up. Yeah, one of the reasons we were a little bit late was I was scrambling to try and figure out Miss Kara Nichols' missing package, but it turned out he was still in transit. So we figured that out. But yeah, it's fine. We're live now, so who cares? Bartman. Fuakoko. Got some hollows here. These are lovely. So we'll have these out for a moment. How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday morning. I think it's Sunday morning. Dave Charmander is better than Muck. Here we are. You should play games again. I enjoyed your Pokemon and Monster Hunter streams. Yeah, so like on TheCardconomist, you're talking about, we used to do that. And, you know, I just haven't had time to. But, you know, I'm not playing those games in real life. What I'm playing in real life is Destiny. But I just need some time to unwind sometimes. You know what I mean? All right, so let's get you one more item in this I bought a slab from Otro, and he uses the same box as Mr. I forgot I got the Kadabra from Otro. Oh, so the other box was a different buyer or seller. I see how it is now. Damn, dude, you had me searching all over the place. I was like, what did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? Okay, let's see. How are you liking Destiny? There are things I really like about it. It's a very crisp game, and it feels very well polished. But what I really have decided I absolutely do not like about it, I do not like that all of the best content is locked behind needing to go onto third-party websites to get a team together. I'm not a fan of that. I think that it places sort of extra work onto the player that is not so fun. Here we are. I don't know why they decided that has to be the way that it is. What they ought to do is they ought to design it so that everybody who wants to play, let's say a raid, has to like check in with the microphone. That's what they should have done. And so the game tests your microphone, and if you can't speak like a few words into your microphone, it doesn't start a matchmaking for you. That's what they should have done. I'm making some PokeBRUHs right now, guys. So PokeBRUHs are nice and stocked. Just pulled Iona. It was a large missing ink scratch. Oof. Look at all these, man. Got these cool looking promos. I don't remember where I got those from. Somebody obviously. Must have done some kind of trade with somebody. Oh yeah, I haven't opened Tammy Lowe's package yet. Tammy sent me a nice package. I love it when Tammy sends me her package. Let's see. Pokemon Breeder, huh? Pokemon Breeder is considered like a low-tier hit. He is not really what people are going to be excited to pull. I got any good ones in here? I need a good one. Let's put together a PokeBRUH. This is considered a low-tier hit as well. It's a bit of a white dot on that one. That one's pretty cool, though. Ooh. Now, these are considered hits. These guys here. Where do these all come from? Look at these beautiful pulls. That's nice. So that'll be it. That'll be a PokeBRUH right there. So check this out. So let's take a look into what is in this PokeBRUH. Remember, it's $20 of value. So we got 5 cards here. Slowbro's nice, Dark Vaporeon's nice, and Pokemon Breeder. And then you get these little 2 bonus pulls. In fact, you might need one more bonus pull just to make it fun. Just to make it feel like a real booster pack, right? Look at that. So that's a little round of hollows from somewhere. I don't know where. Now look at all that. That all goes into PokeBRUH. Now watch this. We need to make a cold PokeBRUH next. Okay, so a cold PokeBRUH needs to cost me very little money. So what we're going to do, we're going to pull these guys out. See, these are pretty cheap. Now, they were cheap when I bought them. They're going up in price, obviously. They are poker cards. They're nice. But when I originally bought these, see these white deck poker cards? I made a deal with the Japanese guy where I bought about 4 cases of them. So I have like I'm not kidding, I have like 1,000 decks of these white poker card decks. I think I bought like all of them. And it cost me thousands of dollars. And but I ended up getting them at a truly discounted price because I bought such a high volume. And so now I'm able to do this. All right, so this is considered a cold round in the PokeBRUHs. It's 5 poker cards. So that sort of helps me out. When I put this into the box, that makes me about $20. And now we can put together a sort of like God Pack sort of deal, right? People like God Packs. So let's get a little God Pack going. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3. What else? 4. My God, I got a lot of these cards. Here we are. Okay, so that's like a God pack. Mister, let's go world's first. All right, we're going to go world's first, guys, when the new raid comes out. We got the Dream Team here. All right, very good. So that was an expensive lot of cards. That actually cost me quite a bit. Those were singles. I would have acquired them as singles. And what I need to do now is put together... Whoa, those are expensive. I need to put together a another sort of like cold-ish booster pack, one where there's a net profit on it, but that's helping pay off the God pack. So let's see what we can do. This is kind of nice. Wishy-washy. So Brock's Grid in there. A little holographic card. Really lovely cards. We got a little Pheromosa. So that'll be the booster pack after the God pack as well, right? The chase here really is this cute Mew, the reverse hollow Mew. So he's real nice. This is so thick it might not fit. There it goes. That's what she said. So guys, there's a couple of extra PokeBRUHs built. Hopefully enough for just tonight, right? Because we need enough for tonight. I have tons of cards, man. Look at that. Pikachu, Suicune, Umbreon. Whew. Those are looking delicious. Those are going into this box because that's what allows me to build my PokeBRUHs. How about these? We'll put these in the box too now. All right, there we go. Some of those cards are coming from disassembled booster bags, not booster bag, bags that have been abandoned. So people abandon their bag for over a year, they don't ship, and then they say, here, have my bag. And I say, thank you. I'll use those in the PokeBRUHs. All right, let's get started. What's up, guys? We have 100 people watching. It is 12 minutes into the stream. We were putting together some PokeBRUHs. Let's take a quick look. We got the stream. We pinged everybody. Well, let's see if there's any orders tonight. Do you think anyone has any money left? It's 4th of July. You know how it is. 4th of July, everyone starts buying fireworks. We have Mr. Hathim. 5 packs of 151. You got it, Mr. Hathim. Destiny 1, Taken King Era. Yeah, that was really fun. Definitely. Oh, vendor giveaway tonight. That'll be done later tonight. You still have a chance to give yourself the vendor role in our Discord server before it goes off. The giveaway is for this beautiful poker Squirtle. Let's count the number of people in the actual giveaway so you actually understand your odds. Check this out, because it's actually quite good. It's better than the stuff we do on the table. You have better odds in here than the table. So the number of people in the Squirtle giveaway. You ready for it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy doesn't count. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So there's a total of 45 entries into the actual pack, or into the actual break. And so your odds would be like 1 in 45. And the cost would be like $6 to be in there. So that's your actual odds. You can count it yourself, of course. And yeah, very exciting. So the vendor giveaways once per month is the nice thing too. So once per month they'll activate. It's funny, I think Nightly Rose just popped in there. You got to keep an eye on that, Nightly Rose, because there's a giveaway every month. We don't want you to miss it. Maybe the next month giveaway will be like a booster box, because we haven't done that. We've only done slabs. We should keep doing slabs. I think slabs are more fun. That squirrel slab is so nice. Here's a Metapod giveaway we're doing. So the list of names is filling up on the back. He's kind of like the more expensive giveaway. I would value him around $75. That's pretty good. I'm just giving that out for free. All right, we got these slabs on the table. We've had the same slabs here for a little while. I feel like I'm about ready to swap them out with something else. Wonder if I could get some boxes together that would allow me to rotate the slabs more easily. You know, it'd be nice if I could rotate the slabs on the from the shelf behind me almost. I hope Destiny 3 is soon. I'd love to play Destiny 2, but I feel so lost because of how much they've added. It feels intimidating. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It doesn't feel intimidating. What it actually feels like is like another stupid open world game. So we were talking about Destiny 2. When you start playing it, it's not immediately obvious what you're meant to work on. And that is actually not a good feeling, right? So you're like, is this worth working on? Am I just working on worthless content? So you take a look at like an older campaign. You're like, should I even bother? Or why play this? And so, yeah, it's very annoying that way. And I love it when games are actually more like an arcade game, the old linear style where it's really obvious what goes on, what you're supposed to do next. Unfortunately, Destiny does not do that. Neither did Elden Ring. So I really loved Elden Ring. It's the continuation of Dark Souls, really. I did not like the open world concept for Elden Ring. I'm so effing tired of open world. It's a stupid idea. It works for a few games. It works for a few games. Every effing game does not need to be open world. It's a sandbox. You can go anywhere you want. No, just put it in a row for me to knock out one after the other. So every day I can get on and knock out the next meaningful thing. No, they're like, figure it out. There's like a million things to do. I hate it. You have to like consult the internet to play their damn game. That's a big problem in the gaming industry. Pokemon did it, by the way. This is why it's such a relevant topic. Pokemon made their game open world. I'm so effing tired of open world. I am. It's terrible. Give us a structure. Tell us, okay, we're going to have a linear structure, but it's going to be challenging. Just make it challenging. That's all. You know what I mean? So I'm tired of open world. It's so terrible. Every game's like, there's 5 million ways to go. Which way will you go? Well, I guess I don't know. I guess I'll go look it up on the internet since I can't just play the game because you don't make it obvious what to do next. Ooh, that is good. Compared to what Destiny 2 has delivered, taking kind of next level, it was initially really fun, but after a month it dies for me. Team right now, trash. I hate open world games, but by the way, do you guys play Destiny? Because I'm playing Destiny each day now. Would you guys like to do like the heroic, whatever they call that? What do they call that? The Nightfall? So I finished the matchmaking one, but I've not finished the higher tier one. What I'll do, I guess, here, I'll come over to our Discord server. And why don't I go ahead and duplicate the general chat, but we're going to call it, let's call it Destiny 2 Squad. All right, so we got a new channel. I'll put it at the bottom of the main, beneath videos, so you guys can put your names up in here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's weird. It didn't actually duplicate it. Oh my God, hold on. All it did was get rid of general chat. General chat. Save. Try that again. All right, hold on. Weird, it didn't duplicate it. Unless it put it like at the bottom of the... I have no clue what happened. Let's try that again. Duplicate channel. Destiny 2. Create channel. Ah, there it goes. Okay, it worked that time. All right, there we go. Weird. All right, so Destiny 2 channel is in there, and maybe we can share gamer tags or something. I don't know. So let's get Mr. Athim's order open. You guys are tired of not seeing Pokemon cards get opened. There we go. You want to do a raid? I do, actually. Yeah, I'd love to do all of the raids at least one time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My wife might play. If I had like an actual squad or team, she might join us and play at some point. Back with Destiny 1, she played all of Destiny 1 with me. But she stopped. I think we've both stopped playing games as much. Maybe we were becoming too adult or something. You know what I think it is, though? I think it's because I've experienced everything there is to experience in a video game. Video games need to become like more original, more like exploratory and new. Yeah, it just feels like it's harder to get off to playing a video game nowadays. It is. They just, I've done all there is to do. I'm ready for some more advanced things in life, like hosting orgies. Let's see what we got. We've got, Rhyhorn. Did you guys ever watch that Black Mirror episode called San Junipero? My wife loves that episode of Black Mirror, the San Junipero, because she identifies with the glasses girl, the main character. But here we are, the sort of like shy, nerdy type of girl. And there's this really interesting concept in that episode where they go to the place called the Quagmire. Remember the Quagmire from San Junipero? I don't know how many of you guys watched that and remember this. But the Quagmire was like this place where everyone's sort of like... It was a really brilliant concept in San Junipero because the plot of the story, this is the twist, and if you haven't watched it, go ahead and mute me because maybe you want to watch it first and not have it spoiled. So go ahead and hit mute if you don't want to be spoiled. But the concept of the episode was that, you know, you're retiring into this sort of internet world where everyone sort of got their own, you know, it's like the metaverse. And you can experience all this pleasurable stuff there. But people get like tapped out, like they've experienced too much pleasure to the point that they don't feel anything anymore. And they described it as losing your mind. So then you would go to this place called the Quagmire, and the Quagmire was full of like all this BDSM stuff and fighting, you know, like UFC fighting or whatever, and people had like weird snakes and shit like that, and tattoos and goth or whatever. It's a really fascinating concept. Humans can have too much pleasure, and then you're just like, you've built a resistance in your mind to actually experiencing the pleasure. So you need a stronger and stronger high, basically, like a stronger dose of whatever's making you feel good, which suggested that even in their imaginary world, their concept, they had not quite perfected this idea of humans being able to enjoy themselves. So it was a problem even there. Mr. Hathim, picking up the lovely Charmander. Ta-da! I found that was really fascinating because I feel like that probably is the future for us already. So you got, the world is really struggling in some places, but here in America, you got some people where it's like, life's pretty well set up for them. They inherited daddy's money. They can go to all the clubs and all the parties if they wanted to. They don't have to work. They can just retire on their trust fund. And so what happens to somebody like that, I suspect, is probably similar to what happens to child actresses or actors. They just sort of go crazy because they got access to all the drugs, all the fun, all the parties, and they need something more and more severe all the time to feel good. And I feel like that's my experience with video games today because I've played all the video games. So I get on another shooter, oh look, another shooter. I'm tapped out. All the dopamine is gone for playing shooters. It's difficult for me to go, wow, that was fun. It's difficult. It is really hard for me to say that these days. Oh, so we do have some good cards up here. So I won't toss these all down. Well, let's start getting rid of a few of these that never sell. Well, no, we'll do a rotate tonight. Maybe this is our last rotate. So here's a Jigglypuff. If you like anything on the table here, maybe tell me to leave it up. Is this really for sale? Okay. All right. Surprised I'm selling that. Here's, so this guy is Pop 24 out of 2,764 attempts. Got that? Pop 24, 2,700 tries. Only Pop 24. That's why he's $1,000. He is an expensive card. Here's Ghastly. And here's Psyduck. I don't feel like anyone's going to buy that Psyduck. What do you guys think? Psyduck needs a cheaper price. Nobody buys PSA 9 Psyduck. So $20 would be its buy it now price. We're going to do a Cardconomist price of $10. That is half the price of the buy it now. He is fun. You can give him to like a kid or something and they'll appreciate it. This card won't change in price. It's first edition vintage. I remember when late round Fortnite games will get your heart rate up. Yeah, exactly. I need my heart rate to go up. Mister, it's late. Yeah, we started late. I still wonder what Destiny is going to do with ZELLE. They said Lance's last recorded lines before he passed were for this season. That's how I feel with the Dark Souls combat versus other games. That Prism is nice. I'd buy it. I made another order. Mister. Sounds good. Well, let's keep moving. We're going to keep the line moving. Next up, we got Wilbur Viato for Sunday night stream 2 Disney's. Please pull my Steamboat Willie so I can pay my bills. Oh, man. You're putting too much pressure on me, man. These are hoot hours. That's right. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Well, I was Actually, I was available to start the stream at the correct time, but there was a lot of messages for me to answer, and so I was helping people resolve some issues, and they were important enough that I did not start the stream right away. That does happen. I show up on time, but there are people who need help resolving issues, and so that takes away from our stream time. But you can't ignore, when people need genuine help, you can't ignore that. So I wish I could ignore it and just go straight to the live. Maybe what I should do is go live and then start working on those issues. But it's easier to work, it's faster to work on them in private, that's why. Okay, Wilbur, you pulled whoever this is. No clue. Steamboat Billy is a myth. Were you smoking crack? No, today, though, I had a terrible stomach ache, just like I had yesterday, and it was really making it hard for me to go to sleep. I don't know what the deal is. Is it from the working out? Nathan Benson, 151, and Disney 100. Those are the two sets. That is what everyone is opening. I just bought the Psyduck. Inky. Very nice. Mr. is high off life. Sounds like Mr. needs a customer support rep. Oh, yeah. That would be really nice if I had a customer support rep. Yeah, we're at that point. I wonder if I could set John up to do that. Yeah, I wonder if I could set John up to do that. But, you know, in order for John and I to do that, we would really need to be communicating super well, constantly, because half of the problems he could actually probably resolve, but the other half of the problems I sort of have to resolve. So that's the problem with the customer support rep, is some of the problems are problems only I can fix. Okay. Maybe I could just set John up with a customer support hotline for shipping and just be like, answer these shipping questions. But, you know, I think I'd have to set John up with my stamps.com account, so he would have to be able to log into Stamps. Our power's been out since 5 p.m. There we go. Nathan Benson. I think it would help some people, though, if John could take some of the questions, because I don't always answer the questions very quickly myself. Okay, let's do another little rotate on this, shall we? So we got this beautiful Wigglytuff, correctly priced at $100. This is actually cheaper than the cheapest buy now. Great card. You can see Wigglytuff is shocking Psyduck. Oh, man, that's beautiful looking. There's a Giratina from 2008. So what time period is that? Is that like Pokemon Pearl and Diamond Pearl? Might be Diamond Pearl Giratina. And then here is, somebody was asking for a Mawile. We actually have one. Crystal Guardians Mawile, $375. Fantastic. Fantastic. Here's Raichu, no rarity Raichu. So for a lot of people, you don't know why this card's so particularly expensive. He is considered first edition, but not just that. Raichu is a no rarity card that doesn't get graded as often because for a long time, PSA would not grade it. Here is a Trico. Actually, PSA still might not be grading it. As a result, he is more expensive. All right, cool. So if you'd like to know, we have almost no orders. At 1:50 in the morning, we have... Oh, I take it back. We have 8 orders. Okay. Wait. No. Because it's giving me the old orders again. Yes, so Nathan Benson. So now we have Isaac Schmutzer? I'm intrigued to the energy lottos. I have a brand new bag if it matters. Hello, Mr. Isaac. Mr. Isaac, you ready? This is the energy lotto. It's the PokeBRUH, but instead of buying a booster pack, you're buying an energy card. That's what it is. So we call them energy lottos for fun. You're buying an energy card. Boom. Your energy card is just a blank energy card. So this is yours now. You actually bought this for $5. I assume that you'd like to donate it to me or have me throw it away. But if you'd like me to put it in your bag, I can. 6 Corrupted Art would like 151. Why won't they grade it? Why won't they grade it? Why won't they grade it? Whoa! They want to know why they won't grade it. Yeah, so it's not just Raichu. I believe it was 2 or 3 of the no rarity cards are ungradable with PSA. And it is because of this number down here, number 025. So there's this problem where the number 025 is actually shared with 2 cards in the no rarity base set. So Raichu has it, and then one other base set Pokemon will have it. Now, I believe it is just some error that occurred when they were designing the cards, and they never fixed the error. But for a while, PSA did grade them, and then PSA stopped grading them because they don't understand why it's that way either. I don't know why they stopped. Other grading companies just do it. So this is found to be authentic, and they just acknowledge it as some sort of error with the numbering system when the original base set came out. But the reason I'm so confident in this is because all this time later, base set no rarity is still recognized by PSA and everyone else, and this issue was never resolved. So Venusaur had a duplicate number, Raichu had a duplicate number, and it might have been like Hitmonchan was the third. Was it Hitmonchan? It was somebody. One of them also had a duplicate number. So in other words, Raichu had the number 025, and then like some other Pokemon like Kadabra also had 025. No one knows why. But again, it was probably some mistake when they were actually making the cards. Remember, the concept is these were the first ones released. So back then, maybe the whole reason they didn't have a rarity symbol was because, I don't know, they were just like messing around. They're just like goofing around when they were making them. And maybe the later run was the more hammered out version of the set. You see what I'm saying? Almost like that was an experimental run. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know that, PSA does not grade no rarity Raichu, no rarity Venusaur, and there was one more, and I can't remember what it is. In order to get those graded, you had to send them to other companies. 6 corrupted, but you can find instances of them out there. And when you do find them, they're like outrageously overpriced. So if you do find a Raichu no rarity graded with PSA, they always want like $1 million for it. There we go. My man is down abysmal. Wait, that person's horny. Yeah, I know base set Japanese I've set, but that seems crazy. It says Jam Bobby. There we go. You're crazy. Mr. Athim, 3 more 151s. All right, you got it. 1, 2, and a 3. 151s continue to sell faster than any other product on the menu at the moment. Sneaker Bunko has also done well. Disney 100 has done well. Those are the popular products right now, everybody. If you're just looking to follow the crowd, Disney 100, Sneaker Bunko, and Pokemon 151 are selling very well. Damn, that Japanese Giratina is looking fire. He is fire. Have you actually seen him up close? Look at this. The fact that he's only $120 is really surprising. Do you see the time period is from? 2008 is going to be Pearl and Diamond. Diamond Pearl era. Or Platinum era, I'm not sure. But look at that. Gorgeous. But that's the Japanese version of this card, and a lot of people just don't know where to get the Japanese version of the card. So the Japanese version tends to be a little cheaper, in my opinion, or perhaps it's printed more, one or the other. There we are. All right, lovely. You got Squirtle. Squirtle's nice. He's playing in the ocean. I wish I was playing in the ocean. We got the lake, but a lake's different from an ocean, but a lake's still really warm. Sometimes the ocean's really cold, in fact. Oh, Master Ball coughing. Lovely. Lovely. I'm waiting for Pokemon 142. Gonna be fire. Yeah, well, you know, they ought to do a Neo set only. Like, you see how this is Pokemon 151? Imagine they did that all over again, but only for the second era, for the Neo era. There we go. Have them. Since people are able to have organ transplants, I'm waiting for a pee-pee transplant. That is a thing. I heard about that a long time ago. I remember this. A guy had a pee-pee transplant. His pee-pee got ripped off in an accident, and he got a donor and actually got his pee-pee. I'm going to look that one up. That is, I forgot about that. This was in April 23rd of 2018. No. It says here in 2016. Ironically, it's on the BBC, British broadcast, right? BBC, man receives penis transplant in U.S. A hospital in Boston has become the first in the U.S. to perform a successful penis transplant, calling the operation a surgical milestone. Thomas Manning, he was 64 years old, received the donated organ 3 years after his penis was amputated a few months. Wow. So wait, his name is what again? Thomas Manning? Okay. Oh, wow. So here in March of 2023, there is an update. After years of pleading with doctors, he becomes the first person to receive a transplant. There was a lot of training to adjust to a life without penis. Oh, my God. All right, so the breakthrough. But what about today? Oh, here we go. He says, my dating life has changed quite a bit since the transplant. I get all kinds of different reactions. Some people are in awe. Some people look at you and back off a little bit. Some get aggressive because they want to be one of the girls to fool around with it and tell everyone that they did it. I've had sex since the transplant, but it definitely doesn't feel the same. It's not like the original, and there are definitely some big changes. If I had any advice for someone who's thinking about getting a transplant, it would be to sit down, take the time, and think carefully about if you're willing to commit, because it's a long process. You have to be sure you're going to do this, as there are no guarantees. It could work or fail, but you're not going to know until you go under the knife. You're taking a chance. Everyone reacts a bit differently. He says there are some downsides. He doesn't go into detail, though. Maybe, yeah, weird. Interesting. I have no clue. Very interesting. June is over. I hope you get socks on to explain this. It's July now, where the weather gets brutal. But does his pee-pee fully work? That's what I want to know, but he didn't say. Did you see Batman has arrived in France to stop the revolution? I did not see that. What do you mean Batman arrived? 100 degrees. Oh my God. Google if his pee-pee gets hard and look at his pictures. And can I have a giant black pee-pee put on? Yeah, seriously. Like, where are the big black pee-pees now? Time for big black pee-pee transplant. Kara Nichols is next. She says she'll take the PSA 9 Psyduck. Okay. All right. Here we go. Kara Nichols. It's a nice, affordable Psyduck card. Very cute. Remember Detective Pikachu, guys? I remember. Tim Stodgel says he'll take the Psyduck. Shipping would have around 20 slabs. Tim, you just missed it. It seems that Karen Nichols just beat you to it. So you have $9 left over, Tim. Is there something I can get for you? Did I say 9? I meant 10. You got $10 left over. Tim Stodgel. Now, obviously you want shipping. I'll take a second PP. My wife likes double P. Batman gonna beat those riders. Maybe it's supposed to be good. What? Who said Batman's in flats? The flinch. Does the PP come from someone dead? Yeah. 2 energy Lotto. Let's do that, Tim. Maybe you get lucky. You never know. Energy Lotto has been very popular. We got 1 and 2. They're both psychic, too. I feel like they're playing with us. I'm sorry, Tim. Oh, Tim, that's the way Pokey goes sometimes. So you got 20 slabs, really? That's a lot. Let's take a look. Did you, you probably had some other things to ship, right? Let's take a look in here. Oh, I see. Whoa, Tim Stodgel, big customer. Here you go, Tim. I like that. Have any empty boxes over here? No? Okay. Paris has become Gotham City. Yeah, I heard Paris has become really, really bad right now. They're burning everything to the ground. I feel bad for people who live there who are not so full of hatred and anger toward their own country. And it's very annoying. It does remind me of the George Floyd riots. Let's take a look again at how much money was wasted during those riots. So, in theory, $2 billion, roughly $1 to $2 billion were lost in the George Floyd riots. Not just that, but several people were killed. Something like 20-something people, I think, right? So you're spending maybe up to $2 billion fixing all the damage that was done. Well, if there had been some sort of peaceful and democratic way to solve that issue, and $2 billion could have been saved, well, there just would be more money left over to actually help people out of a financial situation. So the sort of retributional rage which actually I would probably suggest it wasn't just a desire for revenge, but more so an opportunity to loot. If that had not come out during the protests, I feel like there's so much that was all the broken windows, all the burned down buildings. There was such an enormous amount of waste from it. And this appears to be what's happening in France too. It has nothing to do with democracy. So if you're a lover of voting and democracy, what you're supposed to do is organize everyone together and vote. And all of the destruction, you hurt a lot of people who actually share your point of view. That's an idea I'd really like to get across. So during the George Floyd protests, it's not like they were hunting down the politicians and burning their houses down. They're burning down the houses of people who likely agree with them. So imagine you have somebody that stands shoulder to shoulder with you on your views completely on the matter, and then you go burn their shop down. It just makes no sense. But you don't just burn it down. Really, you're breaking the windows so you can steal all the inventory. I don't really view it as so much of a class warfare thing. I really do think it's just sort of, I don't know, a mob in the end that's destroying things and taking advantage of the misplaced rage to loot the cities that were having these major issues. Particularly, it was blue areas, because I don't think the red places went along with it very well. I think that they were like, no, we'll shut this down. All right, Mr. Tim. So we're going to get you a nice label, Mr. Tim. Let's see. You're going to get a nice big shipping box. So that's happening right now in France, and there's a democratic solution to it, is to have the politicians say, here's what we're going to do about it. Here's who you can vote for. You know, if one of the reasons that they can't afford to give you early retirement is because there's no money left, there's not enough money left, how is you burning down the entire city supposed to resolve that? It really does not. And you know, there's a lot of interest in this idea of eating the wealthy. We can just force the wealthy to give us their money. Maybe if we're mean enough to the politicians will then take the money from the wealthy and give it to us, right? That sort of violence, that we can just take what we want. That was probably true like 100 years ago or 200 years ago, when there were still like horse-drawn chariots, and that's how you got about, right? When you took an actual wagon to places. We have jet airplanes. Money can be transferred over the internet nowadays, so you can just transfer all your wealth to Switzerland. There's no such thing as eating the wealthy. You would have to have the cooperation of every country in the world to actually eat the wealthy. It's a new world, is what I'm saying. And maybe the people who would like to eat the wealthy have not truly caught on to that, how easy it is for them to shift around. So nowadays, if you were to burn down the city where let's say the wealthy are residing, they're just going to take their wealth, transfer it to Switzerland, and they're going to move to a different city, probably a conservative city. Which is one of the reasons why Florida and Texas are on the rise. All right, let's see. Sun Van Fan, box of the new Dragon Ball. Yes, let's go get you an SCR, Mr. Sun Fan. The people burning down the cities are the ones who are causing the white French people to not be able to retire. So I don't really know who exactly is involved. Presumably, though, some French white people are involved. But I think what you're suggesting is that the riots are mostly being perpetuated by people who are not ancestrally French. Maybe that's what you're arguing. I wouldn't know that. It'd be interesting if that was the case. Here you are. All right. Oh, come on now. That's misrepresenting the issue. Third world with the Gucci belt. Didn't Target and Walmart do that during the riots? Just leave the towns that looted them? That's correct. Walmart is still leaving inner cities and places that you would consider more minority, more black. They're leaving. They're like, we're tired of the state-sanctioned theft. We're tired of the looting. So we're just going to have to leave these underperforming, that's what they call it, Walmarts. They close them because they're underperforming. But what they don't talk about is they're underperforming because of the absolutely insane amount of money we're losing from all of the broken windows, the destroyed stores, the stolen goods, and the attitude that that's morally acceptable. Nobody really cares anymore. Nobody has any shame like, I shouldn't do this because it's the wrong thing to do. Now it's, can I get away with this? I think I could get away with this. That's the prevailing morality. in America, we're a less moral country. Nobody has a conscience. Remember Pinocchio, the little cricket? He was like, you got to have a conscience. You got to choose between right and wrong. So we don't do that. Now we decide, can I get away with this? That's how it works today. And so you're a less moral society, and everything's locked behind bars. So I told my wife when I saw all of these Targets and Walmarts with all the goods locked behind bars, I said it's a reverse prison. You walk around freely, but if everything around you is behind bars, you're in a sort of prison anyways, aren't you? Right? So imagine you can be placed into a prison with metal bars. But what a business can do is, instead of putting you into a prison, it can put itself into a prison where you can't access anything. Now you're the prisoner, even though you can walk around freely. And I'm like, that's the future. That's the future. You're already in prison. Everything is behind a metal bar. The gas stations don't let you walk into the gas station. You have to go up to a clerk who's behind a metal bar and tell them what you want. You go into Target and Walmart, everything is behind a metal bar saying, you're going to have to ask a employee to fetch your shampoo for you, or you're going to have to order it online, where you have no access to any other product. So you're being placed into a sort of reverse prison, but it's still a prison. It's essentially a prison. The powerful and the elite and the business owners have decided you're the riskiest part of their business. The consumer is. You're the most animal-like, most dangerous and chaotic part of their business, unpredictable part of their business. So you're being placed in a sort of prison, a reverse prison, with bars behind it. You're in a zoo now. You're on display for them. And it's a really fascinating concept. So I imagine in the places that receive the absolute highest amount of theft, which you have to understand, there are places in America, if you were to rank all of American places, there is some place that has the #1 spot for theft. What do you think shopping in that area is like? If there's any stores at all, by the way. If there's any stores at all, what do you think it's like? Well, everything's behind a metal grate. Unless it's a worthless item. But everything valuable, like even shampoo, even laundry detergent, is being locked up behind a cage. You're in a prison. They just assume off the bat that you're a thief, a criminal. So I just find that really, really interesting. I live out here in Lake of the Ozarks where nothing's locked up. It's all just out in the open. And I'm trying to imagine what that would be like in reverse, to sort of live like in an inner city, perhaps like a ghetto or something like that. Because you have to imagine if it's high theft, it might be like a ghetto. To walk into the store and everything's locked, it would hurt me psychologically. It would be like bad for my mental health. I would feel like an animal. And it's very fascinating. Where I live, the crab lakes have those sound alarms that go on the PS5s. Yeah, wild stuff. Wild stuff. Whoa. Baby shining gold, evil life form. Mr. On a rant. I love to rant. They made record-breaking profits, but somehow could not afford to pay their employees a livable wage. Their employees are on government benefits a lot of the time. Yes, well, so this is what would... So a lot of people blame the capitalist company for the socialist welfare, but it's the other way around. The government makes the welfare available, and then what happens is people accept those jobs knowing that I'll go ask the government for some money. So if you were to remove the government welfare, what would happen is the government would reduce the taxation on the people and in particularly the businesses, and then the businesses would just have to raise their wages because now they have more money left over to actually offer in competition amongst each other to help people who are not making enough money in order to obtain and retain talent, right? So the fact that the welfare money is there is not a fault of the corporation, which simply goes shopping in a labor market for cheap labor. It's actually the result of a socialist government that the people voted for. The people voted to give themselves stuff. Here we are. So if you don't like it, I actually agree. I don't like it either. And if you got rid of it, you could lower taxes on business and tell them, all right, so if you don't pay enough, you're going to have trouble getting jobs. You're going to have trouble getting workers. The Great Compression directly disproves this narrative you're telling. The Great Depression. Or they would just pay less taxes and reap more money. Mr. L. Mute. Hey, TCC, you got muted. The people paid to mute you. Super chat, mister. All right, guys, 5-minute mute. All right, hold on. We'll continue the mute, but for Sunvan fans' sake, we got to scream for this one. Whoa, we pulled Dark King Mecha Kabura Last Judgment SCR. Congratulations, man. Look at that. Beautiful. Mr. Sunvan fan went really deep for this. He was opening box after box. Beautiful pull, man. Congratulations. Wow. Here we are. Lovely. All right. All right, all right. It's been about 5 minutes. So if you're new to the channel, one of our rules is you're allowed to mute anyone you want. It's a fun channel interaction. It's $5. You can unmute me, the host, because obviously somebody trolling can mute me over and over again. If someone's getting muted repeatedly, the price goes up on muting them. So those are all the rules. If you've never heard those rules before, now you have heard them. But we were talking about, so there's a concept that people have where they get really mad at corporations because they say, well, we pay the corporations wages for their laborers by offering socialized welfare. So, and my point is, the solution to that is to simply end the welfare. So if you end the welfare, what'll happen is that people won't make enough money, and what they can do is they can create unions in order to force the companies to pay more money. Or if they realize they're not making enough money, what'll happen is they'll be forced to go put their job application in for better paying jobs. You're in a position where you clearly aren't making enough, so you start working harder, because putting job applications in is a type of labor as well. So people will start working harder for better jobs, and those jobs will offer more, right? And so the company that was getting away with the lower wage will be forced to compete by raising the cost of labor. Like, for example, Amazon does not pay minimum wage. Neither does Walmart. Walmart does not actually pay minimum wage. Some places do. Usually it's like fast food companies pay minimum wage, but I don't even think they pay minimum wage these days. Like out here in Missouri, minimum wage is $12. The local Walmart's paying $16, I believe. Here we are. You ready? All right. Beatrice Moniz. Mr. Beatrice. Mr. gets to rest his vocal. Mr., you got remuted. Did they actually? Mr., you got muted. Welfare programs work fine to help those in need when you don't have a third world leeching off your country. I hear what you're saying, Noob. You got muted again. All right, guys. So again, I'm going to be muted for 5 minutes. You can always unmute for $5. And if the multiple mutes keep going, then the price goes up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, obviously this is sort of like easier for me because I don't have to work as hard. All right, I'll be back. 5 minutes. All right, has that been about 5 minutes? I think that's been about 5 minutes. So if muting the host is going to be more popular, I want to say we should have one rule change at least. So I would say I have to actually get $5. And what I mean by that is, so the YouTube Super Chat takes 30%, correct? So you should have to account for the 30% out of the YouTube Super Chat. Also, as I suggested, each time you mute is going to become more expensive. So the next round will be $10. So if you only want to spend $10, use Streamlabs. Streamlabs does not take 30%. Also, for all of you who are sort of like upset about the mutes, dude, we've had mutes for so long. Mutes are a part of the channel. A lot of people enjoy the interactivity or the fun or the trollingness of muting. It's a thing on this channel. We like it. It's a fun thing. But it does become more expensive, and so it's not really possible to mute somebody indefinitely in a stream. So, you know, just don't forget, they're actually, you know, they're like paying for my retirement, okay? It's not a big deal. Just give it 5 minutes and check back in. So, Beatrice has got a box over here. I appreciate these generous donations. It's so kind of you guys. If they leave, they're not a true fan, says DP Fitness. That's right. All right, Beatrice, you actually have so much now that it's about to split into 2 boxes. Ugh. This is stupid. I'm leaving.
Keep the music on so it helps Mike when it is pulled.
I would, but it's going to be a true mute, okay? And anyone can unmute for $5, although I can understand why you would want to save your money. That's fine. You might want to use that money to just open booster packs. But yeah, I mean, I go live for 5 hours every night. If somebody wants to spend $10 muting me for 5 minutes, I got to take that $10, man. Okay, Mr. Beatrice, new bag. You are split into 2 boxes now. Because 5 hours is a long time. Relative to that, 5 minutes is nothing. So I'll take $20 to be silent for 10 minutes. I don't care. Here we are. Let's see. These nuts hold me back. I'm pissed. How much do I have to pay you to say George Floyd was an angel? If you pay me $5, I'll say George Floyd was an angel. Deez, you can't turn to anything. You are a ditto. 6 Corruptor says, oh, hell no. Okay, you ready? Jason McHenry, 3 Lost Origins. You got it, Jason. I'm pissed. I'm out of here. You guys must not have watched very many of my streams because we've been doing this for a long time. This is not a new thing. You just said it, though. Yeah, but I was only reading his question. I wasn't saying it with gusto. There's a difference. He can now. I'm Minneapolis. Simmer down. All right, you ready? Oh, hold on. This is glued near the top. Let's see. Mister, I typed donate in the bot chat. Nothing happened. So from now on, if you're going to do super chat for the payment, you have to account for that 30% fee. So what would a $10 mute look like? Would that look like actually $13? So I think you would, in order to mute one more time, you need to send $13 in a super chat. Here we are. How much do I have to pay you to give me 50 bucks? 51 bucks. They left during 151. They leave during this. They always come back. All right, you ready? Jason McHenry. I don't like it. Here we are. They were listening to my riveting conversation on the problems of the government subsidizing corporate minimum wage. I would say, by the way, if it frustrates you so much that the corporation pays so little, what would you like to do? Raise minimum wage for everybody? That's never a solution. Once everyone makes the new wage, the cost of living just adjusts to that new income because literally everyone makes the same amount. Everyone in that minimum wage group. I tried to teach that in a video once, but I don't think that video didn't perform very well. I'm not sure people even understand some of these ideas. I think some people do actually, but there's people who just don't get it, I think. Probably the same people who are stuck making minimum wage. That's a diss. Jason McHenry, let's find your bag. You guys got to get better paying jobs. So Jason, here it is. The solution, of course, is to increase your skill. So you need to educate yourself to know how to do something that's higher paying because it's more productive. So that's solution number 1. Solution number 2 is for more businesses to compete over the labor. So if there's Walmart 1, Walmart 2, 3, 4, and 5, and they're all named some other company, they then all begin to compete for the unskilled labor, and the value of the unskilled labor rises, and the cost of the skill of the labor rises. If that never happens, if it's really just one provider of all the jobs, well, then the cost of labor goes down because he's not competing with anybody. So having more businesses competing for that labor is a real solution. But the problem, in my opinion, is millennials and Gen Z have no interest in having to take on the responsibility of being CEO, taking the real responsibility of trying to start up a business and the risk. So nobody really wants to work 60 hours a week, which is exactly what's required to become some kind of business owner. You have to dedicate yourself to some kind of business or craft, and you know it's going to take an enormous amount of commitment. And so young people really just want a 30-hour work week. They don't even want 40 hours. So how are you supposed to become the owner of a company on a 30? It's impossible. So this is a greater problem. With so few people actually being job creators, they have no competition in the labor market. So they get cheap labor as a result. Lots of laborers, few job creators. Vendor giveaway is at the end of the stream. That's right. How come Paldea has an option for hollow or non-hollow packs? What if I want to compete for your love? Mister, I'm trying to be a vendor, not mute people. Chris Bag Space. DP, that's why you ask for the girl's number and not just give your number. I want a 10-hour work week. Backspace? Right. Well, that's exactly where we're headed. First it'll be, it really ought to be 30 hours should be the work week. And then they're going to say, it really ought to be 25 hours should be the work week. Why should I work all day long? Then it's going to be 20 hours. What they're not saying is what they want the work week to be is no work, right? That's the eventual goal. The eventual goal is to just not work at all. Like, why should you work even a little bit? It's always a waste of time. And, it's a fantasy. It's a fairy tale. Maybe one day AI will make it possible, but by then there will be some weird eugenics program and they'll get rid of you in particular because you're not one of the useful people or like, let's say, part of the elite. So, when that inevitable supposed utopia arrives with the computers doing all the work, the robots doing all the work, do you think that the people who are in control of the robots are just going to let you take the benefits of what they've created? They're just going to hand it out to society because for some reason the elite love the society? The other way around. The elite almost certainly do not like the greater society because the greater society says nothing but eat the rich. And so there will be some sort of, eugenics program to do away with you in particular when we have reached that level of AI sentience where the computer can do all the work. If the computer doesn't do away with you, by the way, because the computer may decide that, well, some humans can go and some can stay. So you never know what a sentient computer will decide in the future. What's up, Extra Chris? Let me know what your question is. How do you know there's backspace in your Paldea packs? How do I find just hollows? I don't know what you mean by that, Extra Chris. Cycle Crusher says, what's up, mister? Have we had the vendor giveaway yet? Not yet. Don't Sweden do 4-day work weeks? Yes. Sweden's going to be one of those countries that doesn't call itself Sweden one day. That's why Sweden sucks ass, says Cheese. I don't know, but I want slabs, Paldea hollow or non-hollow. Okay, let's put this over here. There we go. All right, lovely. We got Dusclops. Here's Clefable. Here's Blasty Boy. Chikorita. And Dusclops again. What do you think of the Dragon Ball Super God Rares? Dragon Ball Super God Rares. I've never pulled one. I'd love to pull one so I could have a stronger opinion. Mister, who won the Metapod slab from a few nights ago? Nobody has won it. It is still ongoing. Let's do a round in the Metapod giveaway. Sweden sucks ass. I haven't had that done to me in a while. Hook me up with Sweden. All right, here we go. So this is going to say, We're going to put the keyword on this screen. Hey, look at this, guys. There's fewer people in the stream, so you have less competition. How do you like that? These guys upset because we do our mute. We've been doing mute for like over a year. I think we've been doing mute for like a straight 2 years. They got to be new. Just wondering, how come there's options for Paldea packs? Oh, I get it, Chris. So $5 is no hollows. $6 you keep your hollows. So it's really simple, actually. Wait a second. I never refreshed it. Hold on. Nightbot needs to be refreshed. All right. Now I'm going to type 1, 2, 3, 4 in again. All right. Now make your guesses again. Sorry about that. Yeah, type 1, 2, 3, 4 in again, guys. The first round was for the previous stream. Next up, Carlos Lugo Ramirez. I'll take 10 tries at the Energy Lotto. Whoa. Okay. Carlos Lugo Ramirez, 10 energy hollows. First, we're going to split this deck for you. You ready? Oh, I'm scared, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. 9. 10. Oh, man, that is 10 cold energy hollows. I tell you what, man, you ordered 10 of them. I'm going to get you one bonus one. But that's it. If it's cold 2, then you're just out of luck. You ready? Boom. Ah, it's still cold. Oh, Carlos. I'm sorry, Carlos. Damn. That's rough, man. Energy box is empty. Well, probably less so now. After a 11 card sweep, it is a bit less cold. So that's possible. How's that possible? Well, look at this card. This is a $70 card, right? Well, let's say we want to put this in the Energy Lotto. How many spots will it need? 14, correct? It will actually need 14 total energy cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's 14 in a row. So 10 in a row is not a guaranteed pull on anything. But besides that, we also shuffle. So it's possible to have 2 cold runs link up. This is going to say number 152, cheek. And it's going to say hit down here like this. Hit. Like that. Oops. Carlos, I'm sorry, man. That's kind of like buying 2.5 cold live customs. I'm sorry, man. I hate to see that. All right, so this is a hit in the Energy Lotto now. That is exactly how the Energy Lotto works. It works just like that. It's a very honest system to take a sort of like cheapest buy it now card. So that's what the price is based off of always. Cheapest buy it now. Split it up and then toss it in there. And at any time during the stream, you can try your luck. All right. Whew. Buy another 10. Buy another 10. Come on, man. All right. Very nice. Very nice. So where are we? We opened Hathim's last 3 Pokemons. Then we have Nathan Benson, 1 Disney, 2 Energy Lotto. Wow, Energy Lotto is kind of popping off tonight a little bit. Buy another 10. There we go. Mr. Nathan. What can you win? $100, $100 slab. Yeah, so there is a $100 pull in the Energy Lotto right now. We call it the jackpot. Single Disney. And he wanted 2 Energy Lotos. Let's see if he gets luckier than the other guy. Mr. Carlos, don't watch. Cold. Cold. Oh, they're still cold. Woo! All right. We love cold Energy Lottos. But so you saw the math, right? So if there's 14 total energy cards, that means 1 guy pulls Chikorita, 13 guys pull cold energy cards. That is the nature of the Energy Lotto. Your odds are not good. Well, compared to what? You know, like compared to scratchers or something, it's fine. I'm sure your pull rate's fine. But the point is that in order for 1 guy to get Chikorita for $5, there has to be 13 guys who get nothing. That is the nature of it. Mr. Nathan Benson. Ah, yes, Benson. You're right over here. Mr. Nathan. I know a girl that will make you feel good, Carlos. $20, 20 minutes. He's talking about a guy. Anthony Godinez, 10 Avatar Last Airbender. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, let's see who's getting into that Metapod giveaway. And it is Mr. Evan Shea. Hey, Evan, you got it easy because I got your name already. So we're just going to write Evan Shea down. All right, Evan. So when the list on the back is filled, we will then hand this card out to someone. Look at that. That's a blue back poker card. Filling up. All right. Let's see what we got here. Anthony Godinez. Ta-da. Sleep. And sneep. There we go. And finally, sneep. Very nice. Yeah, I'm real passionate about that subject we've been talking about. It's on my mind a lot. Let's see what we got. Holographic. Talk to me, I'll keep you awake. Here's this girl. Is that Katara? She's just got makeup on. France? We were talking about France. Was that it? I feel like I don't have enough news about what's actually going on over there. I don't actually know what's going on. I'm not paying that much attention. There we are. I wonder what will happen in their next elections. Do you think that the riots will cost their elections will move to the right or to the left? Like, will they have the same thing we did? We did the whole defund police thing, and it ended spectacularly with crime rise across the entire country and an enormous amount of organized theft now. So we defunded police, and it actually made society much worse. I wonder what they'll do. You think they'll defund police too? You think they'll copy us? Same solution? All right. Excuse me. Jim Bobby says, migration went horribly wrong. I think Le Pen wins. So he's talking about a woman named Le Pen. She's kind of like the Italian prime minister. She would be called far right or something like that, I'm sure. She might not win. I mean, here in America, we had the George Floyd riots, and actually right after that, we get the brilliant Joe Biden. So the Democrats swept, basically. Yeah, they won. They actually had a supermajority, in fact. So after the George Floyd riots in the United States, they got a Democratic supermajority. So it went exactly the other way around. Trump messed up COVID. That's a fair point. I think that when he actually caught COVID, it made him look really stupid. He looked very bad. So he got COVID, and I think at that point, I think it killed his campaign. Here we go. There we are. And there we are. Very nice. Anthony Godinez. Mr. Anthony. Screen me before you sweep, mister. I'm gonna sweep. The news became boring after the whole submarine stuff. Yeah. The French riots have been kind of interesting. I'm in the UK, but I follow your politics. No problem, man. Mr. Anthony Godinez. The UK, I need to visit the UK so badly. I love that place. It was very cool. Mr. Anthony. I want to know what the future of the UK looks like, too. You know, like, so the UK's got this really clever old history to it that's so lovable. But what does the future of the UK look like? You know, what does your art and your culture and your music look like in the future? So I'm curious about that. I'm an animal lover. I've had about a dozen rats in my lifetime. I thought you were going to go a different direction with that, because I'm so used to everything you're saying being some kind of crude joke. Remember, smash that like button and share out the live if you haven't subbed to the channel. Oh, thanks, man. So, you didn't say a new bag, did you? No, you didn't say a new bag. So where's Anthony Godinez? Here he is. Mr. Ant had to keep the snake and rats far away from each other. Anthony. There we go. When I was younger, I used to catch a lot of bugs. Praying mantis, wasps, bees, spiders. It was always interesting to me how violent I mean, all animals are violent too, if you think about it, but bugs were especially, like, insidious, weren't they? They were stingers and poison, and yeah, bugs are like, they're almost like robots, aren't they? Here we are. Nido King. Mammals get a little nicer, you know, mammals get sociable, kind of like dogs do, but bugs, not so much. Bugs are like little robots. They're like little machines. Makes you wonder, what would a sentient AI robot look like in the future? Maybe it would become like a hive mind kind of crazy thing like the bees. Whoa. Because a computer, how would it understand? If a computer's not experiencing oxytocin or anything like that, I imagine it would not come out looking like a mammal. I think a machine would come out looking like sci-fi horror movie, more likely. All right. Nice, guys. So let's see what's next. Short stream tonight, maybe. Diancio Gonzalez, 3 fusion strikes. Oh, Diancio, what's up, man? I did not watch. Not really a cat person. Crazy asteroid killed the dinosaur. I hate mosquitoes. Watch out, malaria in the United States now. Is it really? Malaria's in the U.S.? Yeah, so people talk about eradicating the mosquito, and I think that that's what we ought to do. They talk about it throwing off the balance in the ecosystem for like birds and bats and all these other things. I say just let them sort it out. Let the birds and the bats figure it out. They'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Like there might be a change to the ecosystem, but that's how it goes. There are things that go extinct. I think it's time to intentionally make the mosquito extinct. It kills so many people. We don't really use the mosquito for anything. All right, Diancio. I hate mosquitoes. I'd be happy to see them go extinct. Lapras. You know how they want to make them extinct? They want to neuter them. That's the strategy for getting rid of mosquitoes permanently. Neuter them. Here's Meltan. It's kind of funny because sometimes it feels like we're trying to do that to ourselves. Here's a Rillaboom. I got a trouser snake you can feed. I feel like I could take on a monkey. I don't know, man. These monkeys are crazy. Apart from killing poor people, mosquitoes are there for food for other animals. Yeah, I heard of that. That's what everyone says. They go, well, yeah, but it feeds the birds. It feeds the bats. I go, screw them birds and bats. They're going to have to eat a different bug. Yeah, but, you know, obviously, so most likely what would happen is maybe a few species would struggle. They might even go extinct along with the mosquito. It would be animals that were completely reliant on the mosquito for their food source. I'm fine with it. Like, if a species of bat disappeared, I'd be all right. You know, and that could have a chain reaction. But I think that chain reaction eventually sorts itself out. You know, because it's not like all life forms die because we're not all dependent on the mosquito existing is what I'm trying to say. If things evolve, they change in order to adapt to whatever situation's occurring. So yes, we'd likely throw off the food source of 1 or 2 or maybe 3 species of bats or something, or birds. But I don't think it's that high of a cost for getting rid of one of the deadliest animals in the world, the mosquito. And God, I hate mosquitoes. No bats equals no Batman. Oh, I didn't think of that. Who's going to save France? Bring the bats back. There we go. How hungry is this trouser snake? What was that Giratina slab? You like Giratina slabs? Here, let's get some overpriced slabs up on the table. You guys want some of these overpriced slabs up for a minute? You know, it's interesting. A couple of these got slabbed away yesterday. All right, so we got a couple. Oops. Fleas and ticks can go bye-bye as well. Completely agree. All of the parasites. I am fine with the parasites getting eliminated. All right, very nice. Next up, Matt Rodriguez, 2 Pokemon 151. What's up, Mr. Matt? Oh, Matt. Mr., are your new labels coming in Monday? Monday is no delivery, I'm afraid. I apologize, everyone, for the card grading being down. It's frustrating for me, not just you. And I got to get work for John. But the labels are going to arrive, and we're going to be back up grading soon enough. And then you will all go, yay! Meow, 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 meow. Now we shall have no pie. I never meant to run out of labels. I knew they were going to run out one day, and I just needed to know. I needed to know sooner than later when we were going to run out. Might be smarter for us to order a huge portion of them ahead of time. Bed bugs need to go. All the parasites, aka Democrats. Hey, now that's not true. A lot of Democrats are taxpayers. It's the poor that have to go. I say we eat the poor. No, I'm just kidding. That's crazy talk. I need to get a haircut soon. Probably get a little off the top. Will Obsidian Flame be a good set? Maybe. You had a Japanese Saba Giratina. You covered it when I came in. Oh, yeah. It was a really nice Giratina. $120. I'm stoned, smoking weed. Rewind. My wife gives me a little bit off the top from time to time. Very nice. Here it is. Matt Rodriguez. Just buying a little something to update the bag. Smart move, Matt. A little something. Bugs can see 360 degrees. Yeah, Bloom. I'm excited for those Star Wars Redemption cards to come back. When will they come back, dude? It feels like it's been forever, doesn't it? We got Machoke. A lot of Machokes. What's up, Russ? Are you double jointed? Your thumbs bend like crazy. Am I double jointed? I don't know. Am I? I might be double jointed. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, Mr. Matt. Your thumb bends like crazy. That's crazy talk. Ugh. Matt Rodriguez. Put this over here. Solving poverty with Pokemon cards. Do we have any really old bags that I can just do away with? I'd like that. Here's an old bag. We're going to do away with that one. What is the weather today like for you? Hot. I can see why this person didn't order shipping. All they had was one holographic card. I wouldn't order shipping for that either. Still looking for Matt. Matt Rodriguez. Do you shower once or twice a day? I shower once every like 2 to 3 days. Depends on how sweaty I got. There we go. I like to shower after the workout for sure. Some days I just zonk out though. If I go swimming in the lake, I guarantee you that I shower afterwards because the lake's, you know, it's a lake, so it's not perfectly clean water. You're swimming in fish poop. Do you have a place where I can see all the slabs? Why, yes. It's called right here in the stream, but you can't see them all at the same time. Rebecca Hope. How's it going, Rebecca? If the bag became a year old, then it has been donated. Anything a year old gets donated. Here we are. I just had tea with magic mushrooms, and I feel so relaxed and engaged. I just had Pokemon with magic mushrooms, and I feel so engorged. There we go. There you go, Matt. Well, you were fine, Matt. You last updated at 6:23. Here it is. We got Mr. Cheese. Oh, Cheese. He wants one sneaker bunko. About half the nation's lakes and rivers are too polluted for swimming, according to something on March 29th, 2022. There we go. Well, yeah, I wouldn't drink from lake water either. That's where the geese and the ducks and the fish take their poo, dude. Who's drinking lake water? I'd go swimming in it, though. Too polluted for swimming? That does happen. So some bodies of water have, like, bacteria buildup, and if you don't have some system for flushing out that bacteria, you're not recommended to swim in it. You could swim in it, but you might get, like, a skin rash. You could even get sick from it. Dogs can get sick from it. But that's not true at our lake. Our lake's actually pretty clean. Lake of the Ozark. Here we are. It's because it's not a true lake. It actually has a current. It is technically a river. They call it Lake of the Ozarks because it's a dam. They built a dam to have the water run through. So it was originally a river, and then they turn it into a big reservoir, whatever it's called, reserve, I don't know, where the water pools up, and then the water flows out of the dam to generate electricity, right? And yes, but it's a river. The water continuously moves. There we go. The water pours in, and then it drains out. We on tomorrow, mister? We are very likely on tomorrow. Oh, like for work? Well, tomorrow's not even July 4th. Tomorrow's Monday the 3rd. So it's just a regular work day. Only problem, John, is I don't think the labels are here yet. So I guess if you wanted, you could show up later in the day. It doesn't matter to me, but I got no grading for you to do. The only thing I could say is if you want to list things on eBay, again, we can like set you up with that. And I got tons of stuff you can list on eBay. So there's hours of work of that to do. But yeah, there's that. And then when the labels do arrive, there's stuff we got to catch up on. Live grades and express grades got to go right away. The girls from the Lake of Ozark have curly noodle hair like the girl in the show. So technically that was filmed in Georgia, and I don't know if that girl is actually from Missouri. I don't think any of those actors were Missourians. But yes, they do have some scenes that are actually out here in Lake of the Ozarks as well. It's just that I guess they did a lot of their filming in Georgia. So the Southern accent, you don't actually run into that too much out here. There is sometimes you do run into it, but it's not super common. What I have is the Midwest accent, and you can hear I don't have it. I don't have a Southern accent. You're gonna take a turn to the left. You don't have that out here so much, but you have the Midwestern accent, and you just sound very plain with the Midwestern accent. So, but there's women with all kinds of hairstyles, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's girls with curly blonde hair in Lake of the Ozarks, but there's girls with brown curly hair as well. You know what I mean? Ruth, I don't give a blank about blank. Are there gay fishermen? Oh, yeah. All over the place. Just making out with each other. What is your eBay name? TheCardconomist. It's the same name. No, Ruth? Riot. Anthony Godinez. 10 more Avatar. You got it, Anthony. Let's do it, man. There's gay fishermen everywhere, especially if you come down here. Okay, put this away. Let me go get some fresh boxes. Avatar hasn't been doing bad. This has been selling and selling. One thing about tomorrow, I don't know if John's still watching. One thing about tomorrow is there's no mail pickup. Oops. Just not a lot to do. I eat fish sticks. I'm not a gay fisherman. I don't fish. There we go. So Anthony said, pull me the Avatar. Can you make sure it made me a vendor? Says Venomous. Well, Venomous, if you were a vendor, your name in the server would be green, and you would be able to post in the giveaway channel. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right. Time to get some hot Pokemons out of here. So for that Blastoise thing I won, when does it draw? When the list is full. So you saw there were names on the back, right? Well, when all the names have been filled up, then we find out who won. I remember when being called gay was a diss, now it's a compliment for some. Here we are. There we go. You're gay? I can't wait for the Avatar live action. It is a massive budget, so I'm expecting amazing work. It'll be terrible. All right, you ready? Here goes. Haven't you figured it out? Nothing they make nowadays is good. Everything is bad now. Here we are. Here we are. Holographic. Okay. Everything today is unwanted political moralism, so at least half the people watching have to hate it now. There we go. In the past, the bad guys were bad and the good guys were good, and they fought over simple things like, you know, stealing or like murder or something like that. You know what I mean? Everything nowadays is going to be some politically correct topic of modern politics. So all the modern shows are just sort of like, here we are, very nice. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Down in an earlier round, sugar, we're going down swinging. You did meal prep. Ooh, yeah, we're getting our meals soon. That's right. That reminds me. Getting our yummy meals soon. Toph looks like she's going crazy there. Okay, the smooch. Uncle Eero singing Brave Little Soldier Boy had me in tears. Here we are. Uncle Eero. Okay, last but not least. Oh, they're cold, Anthony. Oh, my lordy. I'm sorry, Anthony. Not what we were looking for. Anthony, that ain't right. You know how it goes now, right, Anthony? The next guy buys one pack and instantly pulls what you were looking for. That's how it works now. Okay, and now we grab this box. Anthony selling a lot of Weiss. Not as much of Pokemon. I'm telling you, Weiss is taking over. Selling a lot of Weiss. Weiss Disney, Weiss Sneaker Bunko, Weiss Hololive, Weiss Avatar. What other Weiss? Yesterday we sold a box of Dragon Maid. There's Azure Lane. Quintessential Quintuplets. Weiss Star Wars. Weiss, guys, it's taking over. Pokemon not selling as much as Weiss. Maybe these should be Weiss slabs up here. I might be doing it wrong. What's up, Tyler? No problem. So Tyler's going to cancel a slab away. Let's go get it. Let's go looking for it. Tyler. So canceling a slab away is complicated. We have to find out if there's been a change in price. And then we have to find out what's left over to refund. Where's Tyler? Oh, there it is. Weird. I didn't put you in the right spot in the list. It's supposed to be in alphabetical order. So you got Game Boy Lugia. Let me go looking for it. That's a good one, man. Game Boy Lugia? Damn. It's understandable, though, man. If I could just find you. Huh. Wait, are you over here? Maybe you're over here. Oh, I think you are over here. I think I remember this. What happened was we accidentally put your slab back up for sale, and then you pointed it out, and I was like, what? Ah, here it is. Welcome back, Mr. Loogie. Oh, lordy, man. This is one of those cards where you're never afraid to sit on it because you're pretty confident that it's probably always going to be worth something. All right, so give me a minute here, Tyler. Let's find out some information about you. So it looks like what you paid into the slab was $385. Now let's go do some research on it. It hasn't really changed in price all that much, which is not a surprise. It's a great card. So there has been a slight price change. But you know what, Tyler? I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to log in. You're going to get a full refund on it, okay? Minus the cancellation fee. So it's just a $20 cancellation fee, and then you get all the rest of that money back. So your total refund should be, what did we say it was? Hold on. Yeah, it looks like you're going to get most of your money back.
I'm stronger. I'm smarter.
I'm better.
I'm better. I am better.
All right, so here's Tyler Stites. We're going to grab your email, and then I'll look up all your transactions. Tyler, your total refund will be $365. So you're doing A-OK over here. Damn, that's a nice Lugia. I don't even know why I have him for sale. He should not be for sale, probably. We're probably save him. We're probably going to save him for future breaks, because that is a fancy, fancy card. Okay. I'm just getting these refunds queued up. This would bring us up to 320. Okay. And... ooh, this one. This one will do it. All right, here goes. So this one refund is $225. Okay, you're owed $140 now. So this one is $100. So you're owed $40. And so we're going to refund $40 of this. All right, Mr. Tyler, you have received $365 back. I appreciate the business. You come back anytime, y'all. Come back anytime now, here. I hate to let it go. My favorite art time. Well, you know, Tyler, it's always going to be around. So, you know, if you come back, let's say you come back one full year later, and it only costs like $1,200, then you're fine. You can just start buying it all over again. But yeah, definitely one of the better artworks. Take a look at that, guys. What's interesting about this Lugia artwork is this is Lugia sort of like from the Game Boy Silver artwork that you receive on the box. And it's cool because it says Game Boy down there. Man, I feel like I should test this for a cross grade. So nice. Beautiful. Well, this is going to go into my pile of cards for potential breaks, and I'm going to give it an overpriced price if you're interested in slabbing it away, but it is going to be saved for breaks otherwise. There we go. Okay. You ready? So ironically, Tyler, it is not for sale at the same price you got it for. Because this time around, it's going to be a higher asking price. All right. There we are. So he'll sit there. He's got one of the red labels. Cool, cool, cool. Next up, 6 Corrupted, ready for the snipe. She's got her shotgun out. She's got her sniper rifle out, I should say. She's ready for the super snipe. I have a Pricey slab away with you and would be willing to place insurance on it when you do send it off. Okay, well, we can discuss insurance when it's time to ship. Here we go. Oh, Venusaur. I think what I'm going to do with them is I'm going to self-insure probably. Because we've been shipping with no insurance for 4 years and have not had a single report. 6 Corrupted. And I feel like if I had charged 4 years of insurance on the cards, I'd actually turned a profit on the insurance. There's Naruto Caillou cards deserve so much more love on the TCG market. They're so beautiful. KU is definitely a new company. I have to keep them in mind because I had to keep buying some KU stuff. New card printing company is a good deal. It'll push the value or the cost of the Pokemon cards down. Drew Hogan, what's up, mister? Can I get 1 Disney and 1 Blau? 1 Disney, 1 Blau. I would love to start up a card printing company here in America. I think that'd be very cool. If I could start like a card printing company that could be ran by a really small group, let's say like 5 people or like 3 people, and we just did like small batch cool stuff with custom art, custom artists and stuff like that, that'd be so neat. Maybe we don't even hire artists. Maybe we do AI generated art only so that there is no artist. And this gets rid of the need for copyright and it gets rid of the need for artists. So then you just really need the printer. It'd be AI generated card art. Very fascinating. And that would mean that we would be able to sell the cards for actually very little. They would not cost anything. But I don't know. Those are just ideas. Yeah, this is what's going on, guys. You know, like a new thing comes out, kind of like the way crypto came out. And for a while, there's going to be new players in this sort of like business sphere that has occurred because of a new technology. You might as well jump in, find out what's going to go on there. Did I say hire no artists? I meant hire at least one artist named Six Corrupted. We would hire her at least. Here we go, Drew Hogan. There we go. All right, Drew Hogan. What? Simba? Okay, you got Simba. But, you know, somebody's going to do stuff with AI-generated art. There's no way to stop that. You realize that, right? So somebody out there is going to go and utilize the new AI artwork. And so might as well be me, right? Like, why wouldn't I consider it? There we go. It can be the case that we don't like self-driving vehicles, but some company's going to form around self-driving vehicles. So don't cut yourself out of using a new technology. Actually, if anyone should be taking advantage of it, artists who already understand the art market should be taking advantage of it. So Six Corrupted, what you should go do is create an OnlyFans account, not for yourself, but go create an OnlyFans account. Go sign up for all of the AI generating softwares. Stay on the cutting edge of that technologies in the Reddit boards and all that. Find out which ones are becoming more advanced, more sophisticated. And then for the OnlyFans, generate AI art over there. And then cross-reference that OnlyFans account to TikTok. So what I would do is I would generate some sort of like sexy characters or something there. Post them to TikTok in some sort of, I don't know, some sort of group of photos of the girls that are obviously safe for work. But then be like, follow me over here, or spicy link in my bio or something like that, right? So you do an Instagram account, you do a TikTok account, and you do a YouTube account, and you create YouTube Shorts, TikTok Shorts, and those send you to the Instagram. The Instagram will send you over to the OnlyFans. And the OnlyFans, you post the not safe for work content there, and then you just have the AI do all the work. Some guy who absolutely has no value in the sexual market will be doing this all day long, and he's going to go get rich doing it. So he's going to go make money being terribly clever with the new AI technology. So, but, you know, that's available for anyone to tinker with, really. Anyone who's familiar with this kind of stuff could educate themselves and become competitive on providing some sort of service in that art, because naked people is sort of like an art, right? Drew Hogan, it might be the most desirable art of all time. Mr. Drew, that's my business brain working. So you need to hire somebody like me to come set you up. I'll show you how you can take your skills and monetize them. What's happening these days in the world? How do we monetize your knowledge? How do we service people, something that they like? How do we take a natural human craving and turn it into a service? All right. Speaking of which, are we out of orders? We're out of orders. Oh, no. You guys spent all your money on fireworks. Guys, we're out of orders. I'll do it and I'll make millions. You might. You never know. Somebody on the internet's making the most money from the AI technology right now. If I had to guess, these guys who develop an app where it's like a fake AI girlfriend are rolling in stupid amounts of money right now. Just stupid amounts of money. And the whole AI girlfriend app is going to evolve and become more sophisticated over time as these tech bros struggle to become the primary provider of sexy girl time AI technology. And so they're going to serve the customer better and better and make some sort of app that just is absolutely addictive and terrible. Tap into that, the sort of work of providing needs for the society. Used to be my OnlyFan. She got OnlyFans. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Place these to the side now. All right, lovely. So we got some free time together. What do you guys want to do? What do you want to talk about? I don't stop streaming until about 4 a.m. And today the orders are slow. We do not get a lot of orders right now. Why do you suppose we're not getting any orders? You think it's just 4th of July weekend? I actually think it's 4th of July weekend. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure I remember last year being exactly like this. Last year, 4th of July weekend, we just did not get any orders. It was a slow time. Look at that. That's the Game Boy Mewtwo. No, it's not 4th of July. You just stink. Hey. There you are. Eyeballing that Slowpoke. Merlin 2, Prism, Slowpoke, Hollow, 9. They almost never grade 10, so a 9 is not a bad thing. Did you see my DM, says Cheese? Oh, I didn't. Let me go take a look. Oh, hold on. Let me remove Mr. Tyler Stites over here, too. There we go. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Here we are. Cheese. Whoa, look how tough. Is that Mr. Beast? Wow, look at my crazy transformation here, guys. Wow, man, I really got fit there. Was that Mr. Beast? Somebody told me Mr. Beast went through a transformation. There we go. All right. No, that's Mr. TCC. Oh, of course. First of the month rents are due. Great point, man. He gay like his homie Chris now. There we go. In the year 2050, there are no more straight men. All men will be gay. And then the human race collapses because nobody has children. I'm going to go put out the washing. Don't like to talk about the Titanic sub. Don't talk about the Titanic sub without me. Mistress Crystal Revenge getting restocked anytime soon. Crystal Revenge. Oh, right. Crystal Revenge. So you really liked Crystal Revenge, huh? All right. Crystal Revenge restock incoming. Okay, so give me a second here. The first thing I got to do is decide if the price is worth it. Read my comment on my opinion why you're not selling as much. Okay, let's see, Venus. Oh my God, Venus. I can't find it, okay? All right, so let's see. Well, last year we didn't sell much around July 4th either, by the way. I noticed this, the exact same pattern happened last year, so. Okay, looks like we can definitely order some Crystal Revenge. So I'll go set up the Crystal Revenge. It's coming soon. Crystal Revenge is on the way, and it will be $4 a pack when it arrives. All right, guys, there's nobody in the queue right now if you want to order some cards. There we go. Buy chocolate PP candy and put it in Rand's bag. Better chance at quarter century rare in one case. Order more sports of what you already have. I promise it will sell. You're right, man. I struggle with the sports because I don't understand what I'm buying. So I really struggle with it. All right. So. Wow, Game Boy Mewtwo became more affordable over time. Very interesting. I do have an order, mister. It's not in, I think. Oops, wait a second. I already put a sticker on this. All right, there we go. Mister, don't read my comments too lewd. Venus says, there's too much competition. Here we go, 755. Actually, let's get a... I didn't write that as well. There we go. Well, we had a really, really good night yesterday night. So one thing I notice is if I start the stream late, for whatever reason, the stream never does that well in terms of sales. So if you start the stream, let's say early at 12 a.m., for some reason, you just get more sales. If you start, and not just because the sales started that early at 12 a.m., but just because for some reason you just have an overall larger audience. So I have a suspicion that one of the ways it works is that if people are there at the beginning of the stream, they just stick around for the continuation of the stream. So we started late tonight. That's partially my fault. I had some, well, first of all, I spent as much time as I could hanging out with my wife. You know, it's she's on vacation right now. Did you guys know that? My wife has taken a 4th of July vacation. So she wants to hang out more. She has no work in the morning. And then on top of that, so we started late because I was helping people in my emails. And then what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, right. So last year, 4th of July weekend, it was kind of similar. I remember this because back then I was trying to figure it out too. I was like, are we just having a bad weekend? And I said, oh, it's 4th of July. People are spending all their money on fireworks. We are Zapdos. So usually what happens is it picks up about a week later. Would you let me trade my Dendra slab for 151 packs? If it's graded with me, I can only trade it in at a certain price, but it is possible. It just has to be a price where, if you're asking for like a premium because it graded TCCG10, I can't buy my own graded slabs because it's like, it's unethical, right? So we've said that a couple times. So it's all about the price, man. Zapdos. All right. Mister, this wife lady is taking time away from us. You got to choose. I got to choose, huh? So this is just the normal price for a Zapdos, okay? Normal price on the Zapdos. Dragonite Delta species. Whoa, now you're getting into... Let's see. Oh my God, this guy's pricey, dude. I put it in order via PayPal. Let's go take care of it, okay? Let's go take care of it. If you see a red label, it means that the card's overpriced, okay? It means it's available if you like to spend extra. Here we are. So this is a card normally wouldn't be for sale. And I'm pricing it just because if you'd like to overpay for it, then it's for sale. That's the idea. Some people actually like that, which I did not expect. This is just a normal price on a Zapdos. He's a nice card, isn't he? He'll stay up there from now on. All right, let's go take a look at these orders. If it's black ink, is copying the eBay buy it now price, the cheapest price. Jose Jimenez, one PokeBRUH. What's up, Mr. Jimenez? Welcome. Let's see what we got for you tonight. Oh, this is going to be a poker card round then, is it? Oh, wow. A whole bunch of them. 5 of them. That's pretty good. All right, cool. Even if these were $10 a piece, which they're not, I would sell them for $20 a piece. That would be $50 if they were $10 a piece. Very nice. Looks like I just grabbed a handful of them. You got Golem, you got Machop, and you got Beedrill. Not bad. If any one of these graded 10, you'd make all your money back. They centered on the back. Look at that centering on the back. Really good, actually. That's a deal. That's basically a hot pack in the PokeBRUH in terms of value. Wow. Okay, Mr. Jimenez. Very nice. Yeah, that is a good price on those. You got 5 of those. Sven Jansen, 2 energy Lottos. Mr. Sven, here goes. Okay, we got 1. And we got 2. 2 live customs. All right, congratulations, Mr. Sven. So 2 live customs is what, 40 bucks. 40 divided by 5 is what, 8? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there it goes. That goes back in. Now let's see what you pull. Good luck. So Sven has been sent up into the live customs, 2 of them. 1, 2. They're still cold. I'm sorry, Mr. Sven. Cold live customs. Unlucky. First you got lucky, and then you got unlucky. Javier Arroyo, 151. I have a bag. Okay. Did you want to give me a price on the Dendra slab? Well, Dendra comes out of what set? Dendra comes out of like Chilling Rain or something like that. And is it the SAR or a regular Dendra? Here we are. Here's Pidgeotto and Beedrill. I'm scared of my ability to actually sell the Dendra. There we go. Javier Arroyo, huh? So you got a bag over here, right? Triple beat. So Dendra's a triple beat pull. And it's the regular SR, is it? Okay. So I'm open-minded to it. I'm a little worried about it falling in price. You see, these new sets, they come out, and then people open a ton of it, and then it falls in price. That's the normal pattern. So, and if it's the normal one, it looks like I'm supposed to offer you about $70 for it. That's what I'm supposed to offer. All right. Steve Zimmerman says, please change the shipping. Do not ship to Florida. My address is so-and-so. Uh-oh. All right. When did we print this label for you, Steve Zimmerman? That's important. You talked about the Titanic sub without me, didn't you? Oh, the poor victims of the Titanic sub. Can you believe that they used carbon? Oh, Steve, how long ago did we create this label? Wait, did you just order shipping and then you immediately emailed me to try and make sure I get that message before I print the label? Is that what happened? You're talking about the Titanic sub without me. I have the wrong address on my shipping, but send a note. All right, okay, so if the shipping's for today, then that's cool. We'll figure it out. It's cuckoo-cuckoo. We'll get it. Okay, so we're going to jump over here. Oh, I see. So I got you. Okay, we're good. We're good. You're scaring me. Energy Lotto, Javier Arroyo. We have a Sun Van Fan box of Dragon Ball. Whoa, let's keep going. All right. Box of Dragon Ball. You're going to clear me out, man. That's a lot of Dragon Ball. Sunfan, this episode brought to you by Sunfan, man. You've been going deep. I appreciate it, Sunfan. Your orders are going to keep me single-handedly restocking Dragon Ball. All right, big Dragon Ball sale tonight, guys. Feet reveal at 100,000 subs. Hell yeah, man. Oops. Hi, is this really? It really is, Nicole. I'm so glad you're here. Can we do 5 packs of 151 and I'll add $40 to make it 8 packs? I'll add $42 to make it 8 packs. I see what you're saying. Okay, so hold on. Yep, we could do that. Absolutely. Nicole says, wait, is it a giveaway? It is, it is. Nicole, we got a big giveaway going just for you. How do I join, says Nicole. How do you join? You go me, 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 like that in the comment section. Yeah, like Derek LED. You did it, Derek. Can you give Ruben Healed a shout out? Shout out to Ruben Healed. Wow, bro. So cool, bro. All right, Mr. Sun Van Fan. I appreciate your business, Mr. Sun Van Fan. Let's see what you got. We got Oob and Mr. Boo. You did it, Nicole. What free card do you want, Nicole? Tell me which one you want for free. Oh, Garlic Jr., Eternal Life. So there's a God pull in these, huh? I'd love to see it. I don't think we've ever pulled a God pull. What you got? All the slabs right in front of you. Ooh, intercepting Kamahama. Can you give Jude Healed? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is this one of those trick things? Wait. You doing the fake names? Hold on. That's too many shout-outs. That's definitely... Is that some kind of trick? Is that like a naughty word and I'm not catching on to it? I'm not streetwise enough to it, guys. Help me out. Is he doing trick names? I pulled a God pack in the last set. No, it's my brother. Is it some kind of naughty word? Nicole, he's trolling. That's not true. You want the Zapdos. Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't know why they would say that I'm trolling. So this was the free one. Nicole Hernandez. There we go. All right. Very nice. All right. Whoa. There we go. I think he's trying to troll you. All right. We got Son Goku showing the results of training. Son Goku daily training. Bro, I'm not trolling. It's my brother. Sometimes people come in here with fake names like Mike Hunt, and they do that to get me to say it out loud. Or like shouting out a birthday for a Mr. Nick. Here we are. You might use your imagination to fill out the rest of that. Okay, here's Togoma. Baby Bitter Revenge. Very nice. Remember when Trump said Asians had the Kung flu? Oh, what? It's actually pretty funny. Can you believe people were being racist toward Asians in America because of something that happened in China that had nothing to do with them? Nothing at all? I mean, actually, the majority of Asians in China had nothing to do with it either. Just one very tiny group. The CCP, America apparently was involved, right? It was... What is this? Oh my god, a second SCR. Shenron the Eternal Dragon. Wow. Tonight's been crazy for you, man. Sun Van Fan. Look at that, everybody. Wow. So cool. I did not expect that. Congratulations. So that was good rounds for you, man. I'm happy for you. Hey, yo. Yeah, that's a cool looking card, too. My gosh. Rare and good looking. Wrath says that's $100. Easy. Shenron the Eternal Dragon. So cool. We're going to have to order another case of this, because this stuff is sold down now. Sun Van Fan flying through it. Put this over here. We're going to give away, if you don't say anything. What a hit. Hathim says 170 right there. Top 2 card from the set. Wow, so cool, man. Thought it was a God Rare Goku. Pants peed. Here we are. I'm not super familiar with Dragon Ball cards, but the moment I saw the detail on the edge of the card, I knew right away it was different. I knew right away it was going to be something special. It's the 3rd best card, says Mr. Athim. Take a look at this, guys. Shenron the Eternal Dragon, pulled by Mr. Sun Van Fan. A little zoom. That's cool, man. We'll do a quick detail on it. Let's take a quick look online and see what that's going for. So, Dragon Ball, right? Dragon Ball. So the cheapest one is this one in Canada for $157 plus $26 shipping. That's the cheapest one. And obviously they go up in price. You know, the cheapest one tends to not be well centered anyways. So yeah, very fascinating. Wow. All right, cool, man. Cool box. Cool kids box indeed. Very much a cool kids box pull. Let me go grab one of... Do I need more? Okay, I need more sleeves. I'll be right back. No ignoring, mister. That's right, no ignoring. I would never ignore. What are you accusing me of? All right, lovely. Yo, I thought no one was in line. What are we waiting for? Well, no one was in line, and then Mr. Sunfan ordered an entire booster box. So then now there's a wait time. That's how it works. There it goes. There we go. Great pull, man. Good. All right, and you still got all these as well. Grade that, says Uncle Mike. Mr. Sun Van Fan. You got your box over here. It is actually full. Your box is full. So you're another guy who needs to be double boxed. There's a lot of these double boxes these days. All right. Grab this. All right. There we go. And let's get this written up. 90% of them sell for 50 cents or less. It's a crime. Sunfan has been a customer for a long time. I appreciate that, man. Glad we got you a really good pull tonight. So, Sunfan, this will be in the Cool Kids box. If you ship and want this shipped too, please remind me. Right, a hot war with Russia, China, and the EU versus USA, Canada, UK, Australia, Japan. Who wins? China, Russia does. Here we are. I don't know. Maybe the West does. I'm not sure. Hard to say. Is anyone really a winner? The elite win. People who are invested into bombs win. Because what they'll do is they'll fly off to some other country like New Zealand. And then they'll say, all right, well, we're pacifists, but also conveniently invested in the war. And we've invested into both sides. All right, very nice. Mister going to collect the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron for the Cool Kid box. Look, it's me, Ruben's brother. Oh, it's Jude Healed. Hey, Jude. Stinky buns, stinky buns. Steve Zimmerman, 2XY Evo plus shipping. What's up, Steve? Mr. Steve. He says, I love the stream. All right, Steve. Stevie Weevy. There we go. Oh, great. More Kingston, says Alex. What do we got for Steve? Magnemite. Machamp. Very nice. Picking up a Machamp. Very pretty. We're going to need the band Gatling gun. Why are you so fun, says June. Oh, I don't know. Place this over here. There we go. And for pack number 2, Staryu Steel Charmander, Porygon. All right, well, you got Porygon, the best pull in the whole set. Congratulations, Mr. Steve. XY Evolutions just constantly sells for some reason. It's well-centered. That's a nice-looking Porygon. Shot at a 10, maybe. Small shot. All right. Mr. Jude, you like your Pokemons. I'm subscribing. What? That's exactly what I was hoping for. Porygon, that's the hit. All right, Mr. Steve, let's get you a label. You're living out here in Missouri. That's cool, man. How's St. Louis, Missouri today? Oh, okay, here we go. We've got your address. So you've shipped before. Very nice. Okay, grab this over here. And print. Do you have any black and white packs? Pack break, black and white next. We could do that. But, well, you know, we need to finish the Rocket pack break or the Crystal Guardians pack break first, I'd say. So either of those need to finish. And we do actually have black and white. We have one of the best black and white sets. That's black and white, right? Yes, we have Dragons Exalted, one of the best black and white sets. Okay, Steve. You know, Steve, I always wanted to leave Missouri because of the hot, muggy weather. And now that I'm living next to the lake, it's actually a bonus. Because the lake becomes swimmable when it becomes hottest here in Missouri. It becomes really lovely to go swimming in that lake. So, yes, let me show you real fast, guys. Here is a pack of black and white Dragons Exalted. And what were we selling these for? I don't remember. Let me look it up real fast. I could put one up for sale if somebody wants to buy the entire pack. So these come out of a sealed box. Has anything good come out of that box yet? I don't feel like anything good has come out of the box yet. Uh-huh. So I would probably want to sell this for about $140. There we are. If you are interested. There we go. Can I celebrate hitting blank subscribers with you on stream? Yeah, we're celebrating. Water helps. Liked that about Florida. Someone is getting B and something. 2 coins. Yeah, so if somebody would like to do a direct purchase to buy that, they're welcome to. But we're not hosting a break on that because we got the Rocket Pack break and we have the Crystal Guardians pack break. Mr. Stephen Wells is in there. This is a pricey pack break. I believe it's $60 a spot, is it? Real pricey. We could probably host a break just for a spot in this pack break. But I believe this will finish up. Crystal Guardians is a very cool pack. One of the Ruby Sapphire era packs. Gives you a chance for Gold Star. Gives you a chance for the Reverse Holo Charizard from that set. Here's the Charizard box topper break. Have you guys been watching this? So this is really the big thing right now. 260 spots to finish this. I believe we're headed toward 40 spots. How long's the line? Line's kind of short right now. It's real short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're at 38 spots currently, 260 spots total. So we are moving slowly down the Charizard break. It will take a while, but he is moving. To get him moving, someone has to buy another spot. That's the bottom line. So he could take a while. We'll see. I put an order in. Make sure to slip in the hot stuff. Wink, wink. All right, you got it, man. Let's get you the hot stuff. Next up, Cheese. 50 on my slab and 1 sneaker. You got it, Cheese. Mr. Cheese. Cheese says, your transformation's amazing. I'm definitely fatter than whoever that guy is. I'm trying to get to the point where I'm at the picture, before picture. All right, so Cheese, this goes down to 427. There it goes. And 1 sneaker bunko is right over here. Keep your old love letters. I'm all through with you. It's goodbye. And so long to you. Is that lyrics? Don't recognize that one. I bought an expansion pack recently from Walmart. No surprise rares, but I still enjoy the commons. Would you guys like it if I just had booster packs like that for sale all the time? Like this is up here priced $140. There we go. You know, we only ever offer vintage pack breaks. Maybe we ought to offer actual vintage packs for sale, but can I pay $15 extra with my order to ship today so I can keep my bulk trying to complete my set? We've been talking about this. So there is a problem going on where if we did a sort of like keep my bulk, if oh, you said 15, didn't you? Yeah, go for it. That's funny because that's exactly what I was about to conclude with. I was going to say minimum shipping would be like $14, but you're offering 15. We'll do 14 if you want, okay? So if you want the bulk included on your final order, do 14 for me, will you? And then we'll get you that pricier priority mail shipping. This goes to Cheese. Cheese? We have the really nice expensive ones here, Cheese. Here it is. All right. Very nice. All right, so the queue shows 4 people. Hathim, 8 of the 151 packs trade Dendra. All right, I'm going to leave a note with Mr. John. Mr. John. John. Monday, July 3, Hathim sells me Dendra. Okay. And then in exchange, you get 8 packs of 151. We don't say the B word in front of Mr. It upsets him. Oh my God. Okay, cool. The B word. Oh, bulk. Booty? My blood pressure rising. I have an aneurysm. My head explodes. That's a real thing, I suppose. Go ahead and sniff this. When they mentioned bulk, Mistress' hands started twitching and sweating. All right, hit them. We got Charizard. Ooh, Charizard. Here's a little Pikachu. Victory Bell. Ah, that's a good one. Master Ball Snorlax. Lovely. Does your eye ever twitch wrath? You still have promo Rayquazas in stock. Promo Rayquazas. I can't think of what you could be referring to, so I suppose I'll have to say no. Richard Vidal just sent in a big order, everybody. Mr. Richard! So lovely. Let me ask you a question at work, Six Corrupted. What? Let me tell you something. Kadabra. Okay, and Golem. This one, Charizard GX 177A. Definitely do not have any of those. That sounds like the old Hidden Fates Rayquazas. Yeah, I don't have any Rayquazas, I'm sure of it. Okay, there you go. So in your round, you did pick up one pretty good hit, this Snorlax Master Ball and Charizard. Okay, hit them. I'm tempted to run down, grab that slab, and pop it up here on the table with a little price uptick on it. Or to immediately toss it in the live customs or something. All right, cool. Dave Jantz, please ship my bag and all my slabs. You got it, Mr. Dave? Mr. Dave. Danny. Just want to mention, there's no mail pickup on Monday. The mailman will not be picking up. Here it is. And all your slabs. You make it sound like you have a bunch. Okay, we have a Dave Jantz. I'm increasing the weight of the bag and print. Tuesday is the 4th. Is there mail pickup on Monday? I assume there's no mail pickup on the 4th. How are shipping overseas to Europe? Hello, Mr. G. Yes, we do international shipping. You can read about it a little bit in the description. Normally, it'll cost about $40 on average. And you just give me your address and a phone number as well when it's time to ship. We ship overseas pretty constantly. Dylan Edwards, 1 triple beat box. A whole box, you say. Dylan Edwards. Ta-da. There should be mail today, says Catacat. Oh, really? Weird, because when I go over to my stamps.com software and it shows the dates, it blocks out Monday as if there's no mail pickup on Monday. Don't forget, my Bulbasaur slab. No problem. Is there any reason you're reminding me? Is it just because you really want it, or is it because I should be concerned that like, is it under the wrong name or something? Like, is it under a nickname? Is that why you tell me that? Shipping got really expensive. Remember, I paid $5 from you to ship to Sweden. That's not true. I don't think we ever had $5 shipping to Sweden, did we? What did we do in the past for international shipping when it was free shipping? Here we are. Jiggle the slabs. I don't think we ever did $5. You ready? All right. We had free shipping in the U.S. for a while. That didn't work out. You know why? Because people would order like 3 packs and then demand shipping. And they'd just do that over and over again. It was really horrible. That was during COVID times so long ago. Oh, okay, so you were here a while ago, huh? There we go. Okay, so it was a giveaway slab. Do you believe it's under a different name? Do it again with the pack limit to ship. There we go. What packs are these Japanese packs? These are Japanese triple beat. Dylan Edwards ordered a whole box. Can I trade my BGS Psyduck Poker Slab for Sneaker Bunko? How's it going, Mr. Cheese? So you have a Psyduck Poker Slab. Can I ask how you obtained it? There we go. No, it's not under a different name. As long as it says Dave Jantz on the back, you should be good. All right. Oh, Quackaball. You know, you guys could also send slabs in that you don't want anymore for store credit, by the way. So if you ever got slabs that you want to get rid of, you want to sell them, I'll trade them in for store credit. We just got to negotiate a price on them. Lots of websites keep swapping the name. I like Triple Beat. Triple Beat sounds good, doesn't it? Triplet Beat sounds kind of weird. No, it's under a different name. Oh, what's the name? Here we are. What's the shop called? Is there a small break to get into the Crystal Guardian pack? Currently, no. Dendra SAR or Magikarp Alt is the hit from this set, says Wrath. All right, we're going for it. It was a mini slab break. Mini slab break. Oh, nice. And can you tell me what the grade was on it? And what exactly was the Psyduck? Was it like silver deck? Or was it blue deck? There's a big difference. Here we are. Here's Gyarados. A Psyduck mini break must have meant that it was about 30 bucks in that range. I bought the Magikarp from this set one day in Japan. Very nice. Just wish they etched it. I don't know. It was 9.5. But if you're not sure which deck it was from, it was likely from Silver Deck. Because if it was a 9.5 blue deck, I guarantee you I would have asked close to $90 for it. Okay. How much were you hoping to get for that Psyduck slab? If it was a mini break, it couldn't have gone for a terribly large amount, right? There we go. I think some of the slabs are with John TCC. Well, they're all with John because John's workstation. So basically, he's got a really, really large, nice area in the basement, and it's a furnished basement, and it's like 2 rooms basically. It's so huge. It's technically 3 rooms. So he's got this really, really large space, and we dedicate a whole space to the shipping, and that's where all the slabs are. And but so you're saying it's under a different name. I just need to know that name. If you tell me what the name is... Oh, wow. That was so easy. Look at that. Dendra. There we go. Dendra coming out of that box. You gave me a Victini poker card on my first purchase. Thanks again. No problem, man. Just trying to be nice. Sometimes we... you know, actually, a lot of people don't point this out. I do make money when I sell cards, but I also give out a pretty large number of cards over time compared to anyone else. It all adds up, you know, so if I'm giving away like a card a day, it all kind of stacks up into quite a bit of money. Let's say I give away only $10 a day. In 30 days, that's $300. And we're just constantly live, so it all kind of stacks up. Here we are. Kmart. It's under my name, TCC. So it's under Dave Jantz, correct? If it's under Dave Jantz, you're good. The Fuecoco, nice pull. He's pretty cute. Yeah, as long as it says Dave Jantz, it's fine. It'll go out because John will check the label, and it'll say Dave Jantz on the label, and it'll say Dave Jantz on the slab. Okay, good. So yeah, as long as it says Dave Jantz, you're good. All right, here we are. Cold. And cold. All right, lovely. Wow, this song is so good. I could listen to this song on repeat. There's so much to it, you can't hear it unless I turn it up. Man, if he could make music like this all the time, I'd buy his album. I'm gonna restart that. I love that song. All right, so that was for our friend Dylan Edwards. Ooh, Dylan. So Dylan's probably got his bag over here, if I had to guess. Do you get the cards on eBay? Sometimes. I buy from various people. One of the things that has happened over many years is I've made relations, business relations with people who want to sell me product, particularly sealed product. And so when it's time to stock up, I have one guy who helps me with the English and a couple guys that help me with Japanese. But, you know, in a pinch, I could just go to eBay and just buy something from the secondhand market. eBay tends to be the most expensive way to acquire cards. You know why? Because the sellers there know they have to pay a 13% eBay fee on the end of the sale. And especially importers. So people who ship out of Japan and stuff like that, they might have to they might have to pay fees for import export. So when you can do business directly, you do save some money, and it's a good idea to establish those kind of relationships with people that allow you to avoid all those extra fees. He knows about the Bulbasaur slab. We talked about it. Okay, sounds good. Roger Gray, 5 Kingdoms of Intrigue, One Piece. Uh-oh, hold on. Is that still in the menu? Because it's sold out, actually. Oh, it didn't get updated for some reason. Hold on. That's sold out. So I'm updating it again. I must have copy and pasted an older menu is what happened, okay? So I always update the menu from the previous listing. I must have grabbed an older listing. So Kingdom of Intrigue was sold out, Roger Gray. I apologize for that. You got $25 then. Oh no, we have more on the way. There's more of it on the way. Pull me the Steamboat Gummy, 1 of 1, God Rare or Hancock, either is fine. Here we are. All right, so 25 here. And I don't know what to do with it. I'll set it here for a moment. That was the whole order, it appears. Christopher Ryan Lanes, Slab Away Extension. Realized I'd be late. You got it, Christopher. Thank you. It's crazy how fast the time flies, isn't it? There you go, April to April. Next up, we have Richard Vidal, and he wants 1 Cyberstorm box. Please ship my bag in bulk. All right, you got it. Ooh. It was BGS 9.5 Silver Deck Psyduck. Nice. What were you hoping for it, Cheese? If I put it into a mini break, that has to mean I wasn't selling it for a terribly large amount. There we go. Stick around, guys. We still have to do the vendor giveaway tonight. So it's fun if you guys want to see the end result of it. It was $5 at 15 spots. Whoa, really? 50 plus 25, 75, huh? Well, I got a good price on that then. Here we are. I would have to say, at that price, I might not be interested in buying it back. So you might want to put it up on like an eBay auction or something. Or eBay Buy It Now. Have you ever done long-distance relationships? No. I don't think that would work. I think the basis of relationships is actual sex. So if you're not having sex, it's not a real relationship. It's like a friendly relationship. Sometimes you have to do long distance, like maybe your husband or someone is in the the army or something, and he has to be deployed. But look at those relationships. You got the girls cheat on the guys pretty frequently, from what I've heard. And yeah, because you know, it's natural to want to be with someone physically. So a relationship is when you're with someone physically. There we go. That's like a proper like love relationship, you know what I mean? If there's not some sexual aspect to it, then they're just an acquaintance. They're a friend. But that, you know, that must be tough for people who have to be they have to be disconnected from each other for a long time. Tough titties, says Breaks. Do you know when the Pokemon 151 comes out in English? It comes out in September. Really long time from now. And they're ruining it. They're taking the Mew out of the set. Because they're big stinky boobies. There we go. All right, lovely. That is one full box, Mr. Richard Vidal. Okay. What do we got? We got Numbers Evil. Evil. Ha 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 ha. That card in the middle looks like a blank card. Here's Grand Sulfachord. Uh-huh. Constellar Tellarknights. Gold Pride. Roller Baller. He's a baller. Is in it going to be a metal card? Well, there will be an additional card, an additional metal card. But apparently they're taking out the Mew alternative art and the Mew gold card. Can you believe that? I just got a proxy address for my one box of Japanese 151. It was a bit much, but worth the price. What? They took Mew EX out because they're including it in the UPC. Is it just Mew EX or is it also Mew alternative art? But in some instances, what if they had a child together? Yeah, I mean, like I said, there are cases where you're forced to be in a long-distance relationship, but I think those are essentially their lower quality relationships. They're very strenuous for both the man and the woman. The man's going to have a higher chance of cheating on his wife. The wife is also going to have a higher chance of cheating on her husband, because essentially what you're doing is you're single. You're single with someone that you get to talk to over the phone, and you're telling them, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you to come back. Hopefully I make it. God, this music's so cool. Cyber Rollback. What's your favorite movie? Favorite movie? Good question. I like scary movies a lot. I also like comedies. So scary movies and comedies are pretty good. I haven't enjoyed movies in a really long time, is the truth. Wannabe, you know, actually when I was younger, I noted that my dad loved to watch movies. He watched everything. And my mom would not watch all the movies. And I thought she was weird for that. Oh, we got Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon. He's looking a little wild. I think I understand her more now as an adult. It's just sort of like the movies aren't that exciting. It's like, oh no, another big explosion. Whoa. Wish Dragon. Oh. Okay, here's Tri Brigade. Hereditary is a crazy good horror movie. I would say it was okay because all they really did was steal from like Rosemary's Baby and like a few other scary movies. So what they've done is they've repackaged some really good older ideas into one scary movie, and they did a good job of that. So you're right, it's a higher quality scary movie, but not too many innovative new ideas. Do you remember Idiocracy with one of the Olsen brothers? I never watched that. I heard it was made by the King of the Hill guy, and it was all about society becoming dumb over time. And it's super duper relative to today because there's like all these parallels you can make. Like it's actually kind of similar. It's all recycled. Yeah, but I never actually watched that. I might enjoy it if I watched it. I really, really struggle with movies. You have to sit still for like 2 hours watching some film pass by. Nowadays, high quality content to me is like TikTok. It's the exact opposite of 2 hours. It's like 30 seconds. Everything gets crammed down into 30 seconds. It's like Cliff Notes. And so TikTok shorts on YouTube, those end up being my favorite style of content because there's like this transfer of information that's super, super fast. And that's what my brain enjoys. I don't like sitting down and watching these scenes play out and I'm like, it's going to do this. It's going to do that. All right, hold on. We placed your bulk to the side. We're going to go retrieve that all because part of the order is you want to keep the bulk. Give it a sec. There we go. Rosemary Baby blowed a hard one. That one was really good. It wasn't so scary most of the movie, but it's like it was stressful constantly, and it was definitely like a psychological thriller, but definitely also a horror movie. You know what I mean? Yeah, really, really, really classic, good scary movie. You're my favorite Pokemon YouTuber. Thanks, man. There we go. Start bagging these up for you. So we're shipping Mr. Richard Vidal now, huh? We were talking in our walk earlier, yesterday or today or whatever you want to call it, our last walk together. We were talking about how Crown Zenith never really sold too well, and it's because they removed the Charizards. They're removing that Mew now from the next set. It's so stupid, man. I really don't like what they do with the English sets. It upsets me. There we go. I got a Rainbow Mewtwo GX. Is that good? It's all right. I guess people have decided they don't like the Rainbow Rares too much. I don't know why they made that decision. I always liked them. I thought they were cool looking. Like, you know, you got like gold and silver. Classic things. And so having some sort of new cardboard only sort of style like Rainbow, that was cool. But yeah, that's fallen out of fashion, I guess. You used to pull something like Rainbow Mewtwo Mew, and that was a big deal. I'm 12 subscribers away. Wow, Pink. Well, be careful because you're not supposed to advertise, okay? That sounds a lot like an advertisement. All right, Richard. Because it sounds a lot like what you're asking is for people to leave this stream and to go to your channel and to subscribe, and you're not supposed to do that. You're going to get in trouble. Here it is, Richard Vidal. And we'll grab this. All right. There we go, Mr. Richard. Thank you so much. You're keeping that bulk. All right. Very good. And we'll place this over here. Yay! Thanks for the big order, Richard. You guys are too kind. Here's Jonathan Norris. One sneaker, one hololive. One sneaker, one hololive. What if I priced up my entire Pokemon card collection, even my personal stuff, but I simply just did the overpriced price? I could do that. I actually would not mind. It would not matter to me. I'm glad that Crown Zenith is overprinted, trying to complete the Galarian Gallery one day. So, hold on. So you called it overprinted. Is it actually overprinted, or was it printed the normal amount? Maybe it's not overprinted.
I'm stronger.
I'm smarter. I'm better.
Better. I am better.
So overprinted suggested that they printed an unusually large amount of it. Instead of being overprinted, it might be under-demanded, meaning nobody wants it. And why would nobody want Crown Zenith? Well, it's pretty simple. It's supposed to have Charizards in it, but they already sold those Charizards in the UPC collection. Oops. So that would be my suggestion, is it already lost its Charizards. The Charizards are out of the set. There you go, Mr. Jonathan Norris. Thank you so much. Not to be confused with Jonathan Morris, a totally different guy. They did a reprint of Crown Zenith, so prices dropped. Yeah, but they do multiple waves for virtually every set these days, right? So they reprint virtually every set. It's not like all the sets get one print run and then they're done, and then, you know, just a select few get a second print run. They all get multiple print runs. My opinion, the demand is terrible. I mean, I think I sell more Hidden Fates and Shining Fates than Crown Zenith. Well, what's the difference between those three sets? Well, Hidden Fates and Shining Fates actually have a Charizard in it. Mr. Athim, last 151 snipe. You got it, man. Big snipe. Let's get that snipe in. You were talking about print to demand compared to print to order. Yeah, so we were talking about that yesterday because I had been duped. I'd been lied to by multiple YouTubers who used the phrase print to demand. They all have clickbaity as F titles where they say, scalpers are done. It's over. Scalpers are crying. Pokemon has said that they will print to demand. And when you actually look at what the Pokemon company says, they never actually say they will print to demand. They didn't say it for Vivid Voltage. They didn't say it for Pokemon 151. I was tricked by these other YouTubers. I don't know why I listened to them. Here we are. We got Tentacruel and Arbok. You gotta be careful with that. And it's silly, isn't it? There we go. It's my own fault for also not prying into it more. Maybe I should have pried more into it. There we go. Hathim, picking up that Arbok. It's an underwhelming set, to be honest. I bought only a couple packs, yo. But yeah, the Charizards would have made it fun to open. Well, yeah, the Charizards would have made it fun. They're actually very cool. Want to buy all the Pokies for themselves, says Nitrous. Oh, those damn YouTubers. Midnight Suazo, let me get 2 151s, 1 PokeBRUH, 1 V-Star Universe, 1 Steamboat Willie. Mr. Midnight Suazo, it's your turn. Mr. Midnight Suazo waited 3 minutes for his order. Short line, everybody. 1 V-Star, 1 Steamboat, 2 151s, 1 PokeBRUH. All right, what do we got in the PokeBRUH? Oh, you're going to get a Topps PokeBRUH. So you got Venomoth. These are all probably packed fresh and in great condition. Primeape, Kadabra is nice. Pikachu and Ash is huge, dude. If this graded 10, I don't know what it sells for as a 10, probably like 75 to 100 bucks. There's Nidoran and Nidoran. How about that? My PokeBRUHs are hotter than most Pokemon packs. Now, it's just an odd one. Like, you're not going to open a Pokemon pack and pull this out. But, I mean, seriously, these are probably coming out of... Yeah, look, see how there's a blue label? These are definitely those high-quality pulls coming out of those packs I open on screen sometimes. All right, after this, we're going to see what the vendor giveaway yields. What time is it? It's 4:14, everybody. It's late. Well, that's in Japan. I was telling you about my proxy address for my box from Japan. So what you do is you do a fake Japanese address, I guess. Is that what you do? Here's Gengar B. He's kind of nice. It's bedtime. I got my one. Here's Golduck. Not a fake address, but like maybe an address that you can ship to and then forward from. All right. You got a Disney Princess stamp card. Very nice. Metal coin, gold Mew EX, full Alta Art Mew EX. There you go. And full art Mewtwo. Yeah, it's just really ridiculous that they would remove one of the chase cards from the set, the Alta Art Mew. They would remove that for their stupid UPC thing. It's exactly what they did with the Crown Zenith, and they virtually ruined Crown Zenith that way. So, honestly, I feel like Pokemon 151 should have just stayed as a set like it is in Japan, where you have to pull all the cards out of the boosters. I think it ruins the fun of it, turning it into some card that you just purchase like directly from the company. Is so boring. Not exciting at all. Midnight Suazo, I believe you got a big fat bag over here, if I'm not mistaken. Grab this. Ta-da! All right. That says 723 on it, so it's already up to date. We'll just place these in the middle. You're talking about the Titanic sub without me? We don't get God packs either? Did you see Bob Iger upset about Indiana Jones 5? I didn't. Bob Iger. Let me look it up. I know Disney is in the toilet right now. Bob Iger furious with Disney boycott. Disney layoffs continue. Dozens let go as major blow to studio. So if you guys didn't know this, Disney is bleeding money. They're losing tons of money right now. They're losing millions and millions of dollars to these failed videos of movies that they're producing. So don't be confused by the big box office numbers. They could rake in like $600 million on the release of a movie, but if it costs $700 million to produce and they put $200 million into advertisement, then it's actually a net loss for them. The problem is half the country's not watching their videos anymore. All the conservatives are saying, you know what? We're tired of Disney promoting ideas that go against our religious values. And so they're really pushing concepts like LGBTQ and stuff like that, and people don't agree with it, so they're just tuning out Disney. So they've gotten into political hot topics, and it's hurting their bottom line, which is something people talk about. Another great example would be Bud Light recently. They were the leader in their category for beers, and they have decimated their lead, and they are in second place now for beer sales in that category. They just gave up that position because they wanted the Mulvaney guy to be sort of like a trans representative for Bud Light. And then they had the marketing lady who said, oh yeah, Bud Light represents old humor for like frat boys and men. Ugh, men. And it's a dying label and brand, and we need to bring it into the future. Well, she didn't really do that. She kind of destroyed what they already had. So Disney's kind of doing the same thing. They're getting boycotted pretty hard, and they're losing a lot of money in the long run. It's a tough thing. The problem, I think, for the LGBTQ movement is some religions are really clear that they do not accept LGBTQ. They call it like an abomination. Yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah was a place that God destroyed. And I don't think anytime soon you're going to get 100% of the population to just be accepting of it. I mean, you're basically having to rewrite the religions, and that is not something that occurs in one generation, in my opinion. So, yeah, I mean, if Disney was clever, they would make a more general format for their content where they're not trying to take a political stance, but just trying to write a fun story for everybody, and this would allow them to profit more, but they're not doing that. They're saying, no, we're taking a hard stance on this, and we want to promote these sort of ideas to kids. And so religious parents by the way, religious people still have kids. You know, the super liberal people, their population, I don't have kids. Their population amount is declining like crazy. But yeah, Catholics, right? Catholics still have children, quite a few of them. And they go, we don't want our kids watching that stuff because we want our kid to be straight and have children themselves. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's fascinating. All these new shows, it's not just about LGBTQ. It's like the race swapping, I think, is a thing too. You have all these live action remakes of really famous, very loved old stories from the past. Lion King, I guess, Peter Pan, Little Mermaid, and they're doing race swapping. It's not just race swapping too. I guess they totally destroy it by removing the old loved music that made those shows famous, right? It's not even Disney's original content. Those old stories are Hans Christian Andersen, a white guy. And so Disney rips off of that guy, and then they make great musical scores for those movies. That's what makes their stuff so good. Well, they're changing that too. They get rid of the good musical scores, and then people are like, well, what's left? This is just some new weird thing that we're not actually nostalgic for it. And it's so derivative or different from the original source that we've lost the nostalgic feeling, and now we're being preached to about like strong women or diversity or LGBTQ, and this was a piece of culture from the past that we enjoyed like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, but you've remade it, and we can't enjoy it in the same way. So all those people are gone. There's no nostalgic selling point for those movies, and they're bleeding money because they put a lot of money into making them. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I hope that won't affect video games like turning Master Chief into a girl, or making Mario black or something. Mario will never be black. You know why? Because it's made by the Japanese, and they don't give an F about this stuff. A white guy? Boo! Mr. House of Line, let's go back to the line. Let's get some stuff open. Anyways, so predictably, Disney is losing money, and it is not a small amount. Every movie they make, they've produced some sort of is sort of like a very politically moralist movie every single time, because they don't just want to write a story, they have goals. They have political goals for what children watch. And parents are predictably pulling their children out. They're saying, no, 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 no. You're not going to tell my children what their morals and beliefs are. I'll do that. So we just won't be watching Disney anymore. All right, what we got? Jigglypuff. And let's make Mr. Black. In the remake, I want to be Somalian. There we go. Another Wigglytuff? Why are we pulling so many Wigglytuffs? I feel like that's the third Wigglytuff. I guess we've pulled a couple Arboks too, haven't we? Aw, Wigglytuff is so hot. Damn. I want to stuff that Wigglytuff like a Twinkie. Is this the end? Yeah, this is the end. Hold on. Let's get past this song. This is the most replayed music? What is it? Nah, I ain't listening to this. Why would this be the most replayed? All right, all right. 6 Corrupted. Here we are. Da-da-da. 3 straight Wigglytuffs. Wigglytuffs galore. Now, that's not true, though. It has not been 3 straight Wigglytuff boxes. There we go. The first guy had a Wigglytuff from a while ago. Then he pulled one. And now it's been a while later. We got another one. I'm not racist, says Venus Dodge. Uh-oh. Incoming racist remark. But all these liberals that are switching racial characters, I just do not watch because it's not original. Yeah, and, you know, you had Magic the Gathering did that. Aragorn was white in the movies, and now he's black in Magic the Gathering. And I think it is not very fun. I think that if you took Black Panther and made him white, black people might have something to say about that. They might be like, that ain't cool. It's just how it goes, you know? Like, that was your guy, and now it's their guy. So it shows you that there's a sort of battle over who owns the cultural, representation in a story. And Lord of the Rings is kind of a European tale, in my opinion. It's a very odd one to change the race in, because the story really does not strike you as sort of like African at all. Emiliano says, hello, Mr. Please Bulk Grade, Bestial Departer, Ice Jade, and Sabin. You got it. Okay, let's find your stuff. It really, really strikes you as feeling like it comes out of Europe. And so having this sort of forced diversity wedged into even Lord of the Rings, it just feels weird. It doesn't feel like the original story at all. Is that a problem to have something feel like it's white or like European? Is that like not acceptable? It's weird to say that, isn't it? Wouldn't that actually be racist to say that? That's where we are now. That's where the political correctness has taken us. Everyone's so competitive over having the correct representation that now it's reached a point where it's like, well, what if you wanted a story that felt European? No. We're not doing that. We're not doing any of that. That would be racist. And it's not racist. It's normal, actually. If you had a story and it was all Latinos, or a story and it was all black people, that's no problem at all. There's no problem with that. It's a celebration of their particular race, right? Everything doesn't have to be a melting pot. Like if you made a story about the Japanese and it was all Japanese actors, would that be a problem? I don't think so. All right, so here's Sabin. Lovely. Oops. Maya Toya. Why things like Encanto's untouched in these debates? Because it's original. I don't watch mainstream movies. They all suck anyways. Yeah, times have changed, man. They really do not produce stories based on a moral axiom where bad guys are people who want to do you harm. Good guys are people who want to hold up whatever, like law and order. Nowadays, the bad guy is the police officer and the good guy is the diverse drug dealer. I don't know if that's the society I would like to live in. Actually, in the society I'd like to live in, there would be no drug dealer. Let's see. The drug dealers are still predictably the people that are most likely to cause gang violence and death in your society. Who's this? I'm trying to find the card you want me to grade, and I'm not sure if that's one of them. It might be. It's not any of these, right? Usman, Cade, Cunningham, Bestial Departer, Ice Jade, and Sabin. Mickey Mouse should. All right, so Sabin is one of them. Did they switch Buzz Lightyear too? Red Eyes, Black Dragon, Chain Invader, Backup, Maduro, Vicious, Yaw, Vision Hero, the Bestial, Alubal. Okay, so Bestial has to be one of the Yu-Gi-Ohs then. Okay, let's go searching for it. We'll also keep an eye out for Ice Jade. Weed isn't a drug. We should be able to grow it. So hold on. So I agree. You want to grow weed, that's fine. But weed is by definition a drug. That is exactly what it is. You don't smoke it because it leaves you feeling the same. You smoke it for the psychoactive effects of it. So it's just like caffeine. Nobody really cares about caffeine, but caffeine is by its definition, it is a drug. Drugs are something you consume to affect your brain. That's what a drug is. So it's by definition a drug. Here we are. Lightyear movie was a good one. Original and classy. Blaze it. Weed is trash. We're looking for Ice Jade and the Aluber. Bestial Departer. Drugs are man-made. No. So when I went to school, that was not the definition of a drug. Definition of a drug was anything that had a psychoactive effect on the brain, including things that you don't even consume, like adult content. So adult content, in some regards, it's considered as a drug because it has a psychoactive effect on the brain. That's why you feel very different if you watched a lot of adult content. It puts you into a different state of mind. Madura. Later, mister. Time for work. See you later, man. There are man-made drugs, but some drugs are not man-made. But they're considered a drug anyways. The best drugs are man-made because they're made intentionally to be psychoactive. 55th like. Oh, thanks, man. Love it. Huh, I can't find the thing. Oh, okay. There's Ice Jade. Hold on. I should have checked this last pack first, huh? I should have checked this first. I think you said Departer. We have Dissipator. It must have been that. Weed is wasteful. I'll agree with that. But I'll also agree that cookies are wasteful. So you don't need cookies or cake. It's all technically wasteful by definition. The nutritional value of cookies is terrible. It actually is bad for you. It harms you. So there's consumable things in the world that are just really, there's no reason to consume them ever, other than the psychological, the psychoactive effects of it. And I list dessert as in that category now. So like a bag of Skittles, you don't eat it because your body needs that much sugar. You eat it because it makes you feel good. It's a feeling. That's the same reason people are doing fentanyl. They do fentanyl because it feels good. And then they become addicted to it. Well, you get addicted to sugar like I do, and then you get fat. Then you die early from heart disease. All right, Mr. Emiliano. Weed causes more harm. Read the news, says Alex. I think Alex is just being a contrarian. Weed saves kids' lives. I mean, I think there's probably going to be cases where weed causes problems, like maybe driving under the influence, stuff like that. I retire in 8 years at the age of 39. Can't wait. Then I'll travel and collect Pokemon. Really? Give us some details, Jacob. What made you so successful? Was it like software engineer or something? Were you one of those guys where you put every single dollar into the stock market or something, and you lived in mom's basement and worked like a high-paying job? Because that's like a whole strategy for some people to live that way. Kind of financially irresponsible. You can touch fentanyl and die. You can touch weed and die. I guess that the weed had like an infected thorn on it. No, for real, I had a really bad experience with weed. Felt like I was dying. I passed out. Now I'm scared to touch it. That sounds like my wife. She tried it thinking it would help with her anxiety, and instead it like severely spiked her anxiety and like gave her like a panic attack. She was like freaking out. She didn't do very much of it at all either. She was like, I hate this stuff. All right, Mr. Emiliano. And then every time I tell you guys that, you're like, well, she was doing it wrong. She was smoking the wrong strain. You got to give her this other strain. And then other people are saying, like, she's got to smoke a whole lot more of it. Yeah, she got to smoke more of it, bro. It's really funny. I don't think there's been any really long-term studies on it. So we're still learning about it. All right, we're going to combine these, Emiliano, and I'll even move this bag up the line, so you'll be closer to getting done early. Thank you. It's an acquired feeling. It's like aspirin. They had to have been doing something else. My friend overdosed on weed. Best weekend of his life. I heard on Fox News someone died of weed. Actually, is there a case of someone dying from weed? This is June 7th, 2019. Oh, so 2019, coroner investigation of a Louisiana woman. By the way, this was on Newsweek. That's the report. She died from a THC overdose in what appears to be the first recorded death from marijuana. Her name was Christy. Oh, no, wait. No, we don't know the name of the woman who died. She was 39 years old. She died from vaping THC oil. Montague, who has served in his post since 1988, believes the case is the first recorded of its kind. While deaths involving marijuana have been recorded in the past, the coroner said he was unaware of any instances where THC was the sole drug that had contributed to a death. It looked like it was all THC because her autopsy showed no physical disease or afflictions that were the cause of the death. There was nothing else identified in the toxicology. No other drugs, no alcohol. Montague said there was nothing else. Wow, there you go. I mean, that makes sense, right? It actually makes sense that somebody would die of an overdose because you can overdose on anything. You can overdose on water. Water will kill you if you drink too much of it. So you can overdose from water. Why wouldn't you be able to overdose from marijuana? Here we are. She must have drowned herself in that stuff. Dang. Yeah, so there's a limit to everything. Obviously, you can overdose on salt. Most things, too much of it will kill you. All right, cool. Yeah, it's possible to overdose on water. 6 Corrupted Art says 2 151s. You got it. Weed smokers, go to hell. Weed is a sin. You can overdose on vag squirts, says Hathim. Whoa! What are you watching, Hathim? The Hold Your Weed for Weed. They scrubbed the whole radio show after that. Oh, did someone die from holding in their pee? Weed deserves not to be grown anymore. I say we crack down on it. Okay, here's Pidgey Otts. You cannot overdose on THC. I can tell you why. The receptors that bind THC are not affixed to your heart or lungs or lip. I mean, we just saw a report from a coroner who says it appears to be THC. Were you not listening, Super Dan? I'll show you again, because you can go read about it or look it up somewhere. This was reported in Newsweek. Callum Patton, 2019, THC overdose, first death from marijuana exposure. The coroner's name, here it is. So here's the coroner, Christy Montague, if I'm saying that right. Probably like a French name. Montague has been a coroner since 1988, believes the case is the first recorded of its kind. And then here's the quote from the coroner. It looked like it was all THC because her autopsy showed no physical disease, so no heart disease or afflictions. There was nothing else identified in the toxicology, no other drugs, no alcohol. There was nothing else. So unless Montague's just lying through her teeth, which I don't know why she would, but you can conspiracy theory anything. I think the idea that it's impossible to overdose on some material, you should always question if that's truly true. Because, I mean, think about it. Enough of anything probably kills you. You know, like enough oxygen would probably kill you. 6, corrupted. That is something, though, that people would often say about marijuana is like, you can't die from it. It's impossible to overdose. It would make more sense if you could overdose on it, because you can overdose on water. Mr. 6 said that was a repeat order. What? You can have it. Thank you. I don't know why it gave me a repeat order. That's no good. 6, you're stealing from me. I just lost $28. Here's Elijah Horning, 4 PokeBRUHs. Oh, Elijah, oh my. Okay, you ready? Mr. would believe that anti-weed propaganda. Believe the experts until you don't like what the experts say. Then don't believe them anymore. I follow the science. Unless I don't like the science, then I don't follow it. Here's Dugong. Well, you have to believe that the coroner's lying then. Here we are. Oh, nice. Literally the name of the family from Romeo and Juliet. All right. Here we are. So the coroner has the wrong name. That means that there is a conspiracy paid for by big anti-weed. Ooh, Metagross. Okay. Pack number 1. Pack number 2. Rayquaza, Charmander, and Charizard. Pack number 3. Well, there's a fat one. Gyarados, Lugia, Misty Determination, Lucario, Brilliant Stars. Boss's Order, Heat Factory, Pikachu, and Flareon. So that was 3, and here is 4. Pikachu, Larvitar, Dedenne. Aw, so cute. Okay. I can write an article. Does that make it true or real? Yeah, I mean, so the moment that you hear something that you don't agree with, you're immediately going to call it a conspiracy theory. Let's say that I had read a similar article where they said, we didn't find a single overdose. Would you question that? Would you be saying, well, it could be a fake article? You wouldn't, because you already agree with that opinion. So now here's an article that disagrees with your opinion. Somebody died. There must be a record of them dying. And so that part's probably pretty hard to fake when it comes to information, because in order to fake someone's death, the government would basically have to work with you. So whoever this lady is, she likely did die. So then what you're trying to say then is that the coroner lied about how she died, which I don't know why the coroner would do that, unless you think she was like getting paid to lie about it. She died only from weed. It's not impossible, but highly, highly unlikely. A much better explanation would be that there is a point where you can smoke enough weed in a concentrated form that it kills you somehow. Here we are. So Elijah, it's crazy though the way people will defend it. Like, no way, bro, impossible, bro. Weed heals you, cures cancer, makes you younger. The greatest thing that's ever happened. I get that you really like weed. I can say crack saves life. Isn't that true? That's a fairy tale. Mister, you saw an article about foreskin cutting being okay and said blanket and searched other articles. Do it now with weed. Well, with weed, you would search an article that says there are no weed deaths, and that article says actually in 2019 there's a new one. So what do you want? Not a joke. I know a guy who smoked weed for 30 years, saw it every day. Right, but that's not the same as overdosing. So if you're smoking some regular amount of it and your body's used to it, it would make a lot of sense that, you know, you don't die from an overdose from that. Here we are. All right. I know, guy. Weed will kill you by attaching your pee-pee cells. There we go. All right, Elijah. You guys can smoke weed. I'm not for making weed illegal or anything like that. I'm against fentanyl. Apparently fentanyl is super deadly, so I don't think that should be legal. But I don't care about weed as much. I just think you should be careful with overspending on it. Here's Arturo Perez. Because you got money left over for Pokemon. Duh. Yeah, F-Weed. Start a savings account. All right, here goes. Boom. Oh, it's cold. Also, I question weeds. I question whether it damages your lungs if you're smoking it, but apparently you can just eat weed, so you can just consume it that way. Mr. Yang Yao is back. What's up, man? 1 PokeBRUH, 1 Merlin sticker. You got it. Okay, Merlin sticker. Buried. Here it is. It'll be like people who OD on melatonin. Law is not likely to OD, but it has happened. Exactly. But the thing is, if you're a big supporter of weed, you don't like to hear it because suddenly you're not able to say that mantra that, well, nobody has overdosed on weed before, so you can't say that anymore. So they would very much not like to believe that that article could be true. But I mean, come on, man, does it really surprise you? Again, I'll say this again. Did you guys know you can overdose on water? You can overdose on most things. It's just because your body can't handle too much of any substance. That's just the nature of a human body. It's not an unusual thing. So why is it so hard to believe that a psychoactive drug, if you were to take it in, let's say, extremely high doses, it would eventually cause something to go wrong? You know what I mean? There we go. Weed is worse than fentanyl. Weed is the worst addiction, says Alex. Cheese and Alex are being trolls. Anything can be a drug, even food. Well, I definitely recommend that you change your perspective on sugar to treat it sort of like an alcoholic level of addictiveness. I'm definitely okay with people being okay against weed. It's probably true, but then get rid of alcohol. I know, right? Alcohol. Well, and that's the funny thing. Like, maybe in the future you would. Maybe an advanced society would get rid of alcohol. All right, here goes Yang Yao. We know all about alcohol now. It's really not good for you. Oh. We got Sceptile. We got Baltoy. We got Whimsicott. And something behind it. We got this really lovely, this is vintage Jolt, well, not vintage, 2015 Jolteon. Nice. Here's Pikachu and the Shredder. In this pack, the Shredder's like a bonus pull. Fentanyl gets a bad name from the CIA because they want to push opiates. It's all conspiracy theory. My mate, after 30 years, has no short-term memory. What? Your mate, is he a jail cell mate? Here's Entei. No, I'm just teasing you, man. I mean, you could argue that with correct self-control that we should legalize cocaine next. Let's legalize heroin. Let's legalize all the drugs. But when you actually look at society, it really doesn't work that way. What happens is you legalize these drugs that in theory you could do a small amount of and be fine. But actually it's the people who become addicted to it, their lives become absolutely destroyed. And so you have these drugs that really aren't necessary for a good quality life. You make them available to... Do not come.
Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Mister, you just can't inhale enough quickly enough to die from THC. You need to search more instead of going on one article in fact.
Well, I mean...
Conveniently do with opinions you disagree with. It's weirder that we're doing this when you don't care.
Here we go. Yang Yao. Somebody really doesn't like this article. But so if this person, listen, so if Newsweek recorded it, I guarantee you other people did too. So let's go look it up. I guarantee you there's more than one report on it. All right, so Fox News reported on it as well. Fox News, New York, Louisiana coroner says woman died of THC overdose. Louisiana woman who died in February was killed from THC overdose, according to a coroner who said he reached the conclusion this month from a toxicology report. This claim would make it the first recorded death from a marijuana overdose. The results is drawing fire from skeptics. All right, there you go. So if you're just talking about one article, you know, it's such an interesting story. I'm sure everyone reported on it. But if you're saying, well, only one case means that it could never happen again. Here it is, the quote again. It looked like it was caused by THC because her autopsy showed no physical disease or afflictions. There was nothing else identified in the toxicology, no other drugs, no alcohol. Montague told the paper there was nothing else. Here we go. So it says here, the THC in her system likely came through a vaping device with highly concentrated THC oil. The toxicology report said she had 8.5 nanograms per milliliter of blood. I don't know what any of that means. I'm thinking this lady must have vaped this THC oil and got a high level in her system, and it made her stop breathing like a respiratory failure, he told the Advocate. There you go. Crazy. What you know is that weed is an actual psychoactive drug, and it changes your brain. So if you were to take an extremely high concentration of it, maybe it could fuck your brain up in a way that causes, so what he's describing there is you wouldn't just completely stop breathing, but what could actually happen is you don't breathe enough air. So if you're not breathing enough air, you could actually choke and die from that. LaFolle says there's no way to be sure how much THC was in the woman's system when she died. The THC concentration would quickly fall. So in other words, the amount they recorded does not necessarily represent the amount that was in her blood, because apparently it dissipates. Mr. Montague says in all his other cases of death with THC has always involved the combination of THC with another drug. I think that is definitely something you have to consider, because we're living in the future and we're able to produce these higher concentrations of weed than ever before, right? So like in the past, I don't think they were as good at making weed, if you think about it. And so I assume the concentration of the psychoactive ingredient in weed is getting better and better and produced higher concentrations of it. And on top of this, people are building a resistance to actually feeling high, because that's the nature of how your brain works. Your brain, once you start to do a drug, it develops something called tolerance, right? So tolerance is exactly why people overdose on any drug. You drink for a couple years, and now you got to drink more and more to actually feel drunk. And so eventually you're drinking so much alcohol, you destroy your liver. So presumably we're making a higher concentration of THC, and people have a higher tolerance for it. But that's just what the coroner said. You either have to believe he's wrong or he lied. I do not doubt, though, that she died. That part I don't doubt. THC is the main psychoactive ingredient. A lot of vape juice of that stuff. Don't trust myself. She was found dead in her apartment. It could have been anything else, especially a conspiracy. What do you mean by THC? Delta 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you're very offended by it, Super Dan, but, my prediction would be that we're going to hear more types of death like this in the future. There's going to be some point where you're going to have to be like, this is my prediction, okay? It's just a guess. My prediction is at some point they're going to discover an amount of THC where it's so concentrated and so much of it in your blood that it is kind of unhealthy. So something to think about. Mister, you should stop, because you're going to eat these words once more research is done on this case. We literally can't kill. I am horribly offended. I predict we're going to hear this as a wonk story. I didn't know you guys were all brain doctors. I'm very impressed. I just want you guys to know that I actually did go to college and had to take, so I took two, there was abnormal psychology. That's a level 2 psychology class. And then I took another class on the anatomy of the brain, okay? So that was one of my biology classes. And I originally considered going to school for psychology. So I'm not totally uneducated on the subject. A lot of people can learn about it. The idea that a psychoactive drug could never harm you, ever, is pretty hard to believe, that there's no such thing as a concentration that could harm you ever. It's like, I think there is. Jonathan Norris, 1 PokeBRUH. You ready? Remember, when it comes to science, we love to take something we believe is true and then see if we can make it fail. So if the standard right now, if the believed whatever standard for weed is that it could never kill you, what you would want to do is try and prove that false. So we should be running tests where we try to prove that false. Jonathan, 1 PokeBRUH. Here goes. Nidoran. Whoa. Ivysaur. Nice. Mewtwo, Raichu, Eevee, Nidoking, and Vileplume. Legalization equals industrial investment, equals regulators, equals oversight companies. More money, more taxes available and uninteresting in the future. I believe the article, weed is bad. I came in super late. What did I miss? Your food you eat harms you. Well, exactly. Like, let's say you were to eat broccoli. Broccoli's only good for you, right? Well, there's likely a concentration of broccoli so high that then it becomes poisonous. Isn't that interesting? And that's kind of the nature of all things. So there's an amount of stuff where it's too much. Water's good for you, right? You drink too much water, it kills you. All right, Jonathan Norris. Lovely. You guys talking about bud? Talking about bud with my buds. There we go. Yeah, somebody said that nobody's ever died from weed, and then I looked it up, and apparently in 2019 they found somebody who did die of weed. Next up, we got Roger Gray. For the store credit on the table. All right, let's grab that. Damn it, I just smoked a bag of broccoli last night. Yeah. I study everything public universities. I've taught on campus, private university. I chose to release since 11. I'm 26 now. It's all public information. Yeah, I'm just saying that it is a subject that I was formally educated on. Oh, wait, that's Yolan. Hold on. Did Yolan not spend this? I feel like Yolan did spend this. Here we go. Put this back in here. There we go. What's worse, weed or listening to Mr. Rant? Here we are. Weed. So this is 8 absolute discords. Doesn't sound like you were educated on cannabis. Here we are. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, maybe we don't go back and forth competing on some sort of educational background, because in the end, anyone can be educated on anything and have the wrong opinion. So I suppose in the end, it's not a real argument, is it? Toss it over there. Final dollar put towards the Zard Drill Break or Thickwick. Ooh, we're going to put it toward the Charizard then. She didn't die of weed, but died of vape juice of THC. 189. There it goes. I agree, mister. I don't know why you led with it. I think what I'm just pointing out is that I'm aware of having to learn about problems like overdosing in school. So just, to me, it just seems sort of like it would be more surprising to me if there was a material you can put into your brain in infinite amounts and it would never kill you. So your theory on your side is that it's impossible to overdose from weed, right? Well, what if we put an infinite amount of weed into your brain? You're saying you would just be the same, you'd be fine, right? So what if we put an infinite amount of weed into your brain? You're telling me your brain would just be healthy? No, of course, your brain would have died a long time ago, most likely. Here goes. They said an Indiana boy, 17. Oh, thanks for catching that. Absolute Discord. I don't know why I grabbed the Diva packs. Sorry about that. Absolute Discord packs. Let me grab this. You're about to get the upgrade into the more expensive Diva packs. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. All right. Those are the wrong packs. We got it. Sorry about that. Whew. It matters how quickly you apply it, how in the existence of reality is anyone ever going to apply infinite anything instantly? Why even argue or ask the question? Why even ask the question? Super Dan, you got to ask questions, man. You got to allow questions to be asked. Here we go. Well, because somebody died, that's why. So, and if they died from a weed overdose, that would be a really relevant thing to know. There we go. I always ask him and everyone why and who gets their kid high at 6 years old. Weed is a natural plant. Yeah, water's natural too, and you can die from an overdose of water. So saying natural doesn't really matter. Several properties, including the psychoactive property THC, but only go to a certain amount, but now the science can extract the THC. It's not surprising people might start to die. Now, see, that's what I was saying. I was saying that we have the technology to concentrate the psychoactive ingredient down into this really probably immense amount. And then we have a system to deliver it to your brain faster, probably like vaping, for example. So, you know, if it's possible to die from, let's say, an infinite amount of the psychoactive ingredient being pumped into your brain instantly, why would it not be surprising that we're starting to discover the limit that you're allowed to smoke before it actually causes some sort of irreversible harm or damage? My dad got me high when I was 6. Bro! You smoking the bud, bro? He's having some bud with his buds. I'm getting high while listening. You're a waste, Alex. Not pissed, but I'm very, very confused why Mr. is on some weird blank about this. Well, to me, I'm not pissed at all. This is just a fascinating conversation about something that appears to be real in the world. You might be offended if you really, really, really love weed and don't like to hear anything negative about it. Here we are. What do we got? Like if I told you you can overdose from eating Reese's peanut butter cups, because I love those, but it doesn't surprise me that you might be able to do that. That's just the nature of consuming things into your body. Repair Team. Oh my God. Which is the best Terminator movie? And if it's not 2, why are you wrong? All right. Anyone who thinks any substance is safe in excess amounts doesn't understand the simple concept of everything can kill you. Yeah, like, okay, so so I created a sort of like a example. I said infinite amount of weed. So there's no visual representation of that. But let's say that the actual molecules of weed were so large that they actually just made your head explode because it was like by physical space, there's not any room for them. But let's say there was a way to deliver it to your brain. Well, yeah, your brain would just physically explode because there's not enough space for all of the weed to be there. All the particles, the psychoactive ingredients to be there. So, so obviously that's possible. And, but you know, when we're talking about overdosing, what we're probably talking about is a psychoactive change in your brain that's so severe that it might cause something like your heart to slow down to the point that you're not getting oxygenated, or maybe your lungs don't work properly either. Is that really so hard to believe in? I mean, because it's true with most drugs. Like you can do alcohol and a secondary drug, and that slows your heart down so much that you die from a lack of blood pressure, right, or whatever. And so why would that be a surprise that you have this other drug that has an effect where perhaps your blood pressure drops or something like that because you've been calmed down so much? Why would that be a surprise that there's a point where there's no return on that? Okay, who's getting pissed? Here we go. I'm about to get pissed. I'm pissed. Here we are. I injected myself with 2 weed once, and now I'm paralyzed from the neck down. It needs to be banned. Make it illegal. Those damn kids. All right, Roger Gray, let's grab your bag. I'll tell you what. How many edibles do y'all want me to take? He's going to prove it. I'll stream it, says Super Dan. The discussion about weed is based on THC levels back in the 70s and 80s. Grass would yield about 10 to 25% THC. Nowadays, you have THC extractions that are 99% pure. At that point, you're not smoking weed anymore. You're ingesting a synthetic compound that acts like a psychedelic. Yeah, exactly. So this lady, she was vaping a THC oil. And, you know, you say 99% purity. It could probably go beyond that. You know what I mean? Where it's so dense that it's like, it's stronger than even 100%. Hitler ate a bunch of edibles once. 2 hours later, the Holocaust happened. Mr. Ree, I'm not going to eat booty. Anyone saying this isn't safe should smoke weed constantly for 800 days and kill themselves, proving them right. Dan will never come back like Funko. Some Funko came back. Some vapes are like 90%, and some concentrates are almost 100%. Spice, synthetic weed, is the worst. 5 years ago, it was a problem in Alaska. So I have a story to share with you all. I have a brother-in-law who we can't spend any time with because he was smoking synthetic weed, and it irreversibly damaged his brain. And he now cannot talk properly. He's hyper-paranoid. He thinks there's aliens talking to him. And he tried to, I think he tried to burn down a gas station, and he went to jail. So I met him for the first time when I started dating my wife 10 years ago. He seemed fairly normal, but also he seemed kind of, you know, antisocial. You know, he seemed a bit troubled, but he was normal. He could speak normal. And then I was told that he was having severe brain reactions to a synthetic weed he was taking, and I heard him. He was like rapping about aliens on the phone, and he completely just fell apart. He tried to kill himself. He jumped off a bridge and broke his leg, and then he tried to set a gas station on fire. That was not who he was when I first met him, but he was smoking synthetic weed, and they probably laced it with something else or whatever, and it damaged his brain irreversibly. So if you have not had that experience in life, then maybe you have no hesitations with drug usage. But I did have that experience. I've met somebody who was normal when I first met him and then absolutely lost it. He thinks he's chased by the government and there's aliens around the corner now. And you can't talk to him. He can't talk properly. It's really wild. He's completely changed as a person. He's had irreversible brain damage. So when you see that, you go, whoa, okay, so this is real. It's not just like a conversation over an iPhone that you talk about with your fun Pokemon card friends. Some people really do receive irreversible brain damage from drug doing. And so then you think a bit harder about, you know, the repercussions of how it's regulated, or, you know, what kind of culture we have, whether it's a culture that says, yeah, just do an infinite amount of drugs, versus, you know, maybe be really careful with that. That's more of a vice, not really the point of life. The point of life isn't to be high all the time, perhaps. Here's 5 over here and 5 over here. So Mr. Emiliano, we got 10 Cyberstorm. Now, I'm just telling you, that's my experience. You don't have to agree with me at all, but I experienced that, and it affected me. Here we go. 10 goes to the past 2. 1 box, the 25th anniversary. Your experiences might be very different. But, so now my wife and I do not tell him where we live because we're afraid he'll show up and kill us. And her parents, he tried to attack her parents, and they had to get a restraining order on him. And it was really, really sad and awful. So she cannot see her brother anymore. She doesn't want her brother to know where she lives. She's afraid of him coming here and trying to attack us. And her parents don't tell her brother where they live anymore. They cut off complete contact with them. He was a guy I hung out with multiple times when we first started dating, my wife and I. So he was just a normal guy, and he received brain damage from doing drugs. So that's been my experience. And whatever he was smoking probably wasn't pure weed. It probably wasn't. Obviously, it wasn't. But, yeah, so... But it's a first-hand knowledge of seeing somebody rapidly change from smoking drugs. And so I have a bit more of a conservative feeling about it as a result. Does that make sense? So for me, it's more important to me that your brain is nice and healthy than it is for you to have like, sort of like an untested positive regard for all things drug-related. It's like, well, look at the statistics, man. The biggest killer of teenagers right now is fentanyl. You know what I mean? So if you ever hear me talking about drugs, I usually have a more conservative opinion on it. I like my brain with no drugs in it. I think that's the healthiest outcome. Like drinking water. You know what I mean? Not necessarily weed's fault. Yeah, it's just that that's what he said. He said he was doing synthetic marijuana, and that's when it occurred. He believes he has been damaged by whatever it was he smoked. There it is. I smoked the Mary Jane once. Now I pay someone to open My Little Pony cards for me. I think I'm doing fine. Mister, I sent a message on Discord, but we can talk after stream. No problem. Did I mess up to not Mr. Them? Let's see. Oh, would I be interested in buying these? Yeah, I'd be interested. We just gotta get a price. Okay, let me mark that on red. Mr. Emiliano's got some great stuff here. Blue on the back, so we know it's the obelisk card. All right, you ready? Weed has been a lot of gateway drugs for friends. The more we normalize drug use, the further we go. Yeah, it's a complicated thing, because some people believe the ultimate regulation for drugs is that they should be purely unregulated. Everyone should just have free access to everything all the time. My suggestion is probably not, because the nature of a drug is that it's addictive, and the nature of addiction is that it's beyond your control. So the best thing to do with something that's beyond your control is to just not have it around you. You know, like there's probably somebody who died of fentanyl today where had they just not had access to it, they'd still be alive. So drugs are very fascinating because they undo your willpower. They undo it. And so it's a very, by its nature, it's a very dangerous thing. Here goes. Kind of like when I see Pokemon cards and I can't stop opening my wallet. Horn of the Unicorn, Spellbinding Circle. Ooh. There we go. The real argument for the legalization of weed is that it's not as harmful of a drug, similar to caffeine, similar to alcohol, and that's a very good argument. So that is the argument for marijuana. But, you know, if you were to just decriminalize all drugs, actually they did decriminalize all drugs in some places, right? Like, I believe, like Portland, Oregon. But you got people now who can record the streets of Portland, Oregon, and there's just people, like, bent over from fentanyl use. They're, like, half dead from it. They're just lying there, like, high on it, and it's weird. They'll like, be standing, but their whole body's, like, flopped over. It's really weird looking. And it doesn't look appetizing at all. It looks kind of like a falling apart society, really. a society on the downward trend, not the upward trend. Like, yay, we can finally get high off of fentanyl all day long. Why is this good? You know what I mean? Like, well, at least what? What's worse than what's already going on, you know? Now they can get help. Well, no, now they can just smoke fentanyl all day and die. There we go. Damn it, Bobby. They already legalized all drugs in some countries that start with the P, and their drug use went down. So I've heard of that argument. I've heard about it in places like Europe, but that's not what we're actually witnessing in the United States. So they decriminalize drugs here, and we just actually do them. So we just do a lot more drugs. So imagine that your son or your daughter could go to Target or Walmart and buy some crack. Or some, let's say you could go to buy some heroin, some injectable heroin. You could buy some fentanyl. Would, in your opinion, in America, would the use of those drugs go down or would they go up? Come on. Pretty predictably, they'd go way up. If you didn't have to do it illegally anymore, if you didn't have to find a drug dealer anymore, if you could just go to the local Walmart and buy some, the usage of those drugs would explode. So I don't know about this data from foreign countries that have very different populations and very different cultures. Here in America, if you could just go to Walmart and buy some fentanyl for smoking, the usage of fentanyl would explode in America. So those can't be used, those anecdotal arguments about things happening in other places of the world where perhaps we don't even have all the details of it, shouldn't be used as the standard for what would happen over here. Because in my opinion, usage of fentanyl would not go down if you could go to your local Walmart and buy fentanyl to smoke. It would go up so high, it'd be crazy. Here we are. All right, what we got? White lips, pale face, breathing in snowflakes, burnt lungs, sour taste, lights gone. I've been sober 5 years now from drugs. Here we are. What do we got? Nice, man. That is something to be proud of, really. All right, Emiliano. It's always going to be part of the human condition to struggle with the addiction. And addiction to things that can harm you are the worst ones, right? Oh, so see, 4-packs do fitness leave. So weird. That didn't work for me last time. Ed Sheeran about a girl addicted to drugs? Oh, Ed Sheeran. All right, here goes. It's all a false flag to get you gay as frogs off the water. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. What do you do for fun besides on knees? All right, let's see what we got. Everything's a double-edged sword. In hospital, it's a lifesaver. On the street, it's a killer. All right, you ready? All right. I've been smoking weed for 10 years. I think I'd know if it was addictive. That's right. He could quit any time. Ready? Mr. Read my comments, says PokeSly. I might have missed him. I can do you breaks. Oh, he will never be sober from Mary. All right, guys, it's 5:09. No more orders. No more orders. I got to go and do my walk right after this with no break, basically. I really appreciate the breaks in between the stream and the walk, but yeah, gotta have a couple more sales. Yeah, so I saw her brother-in-law, my wife's brother-in-law, or my brother-in-law, her brother, basically get destroyed from doing drugs, and it did leave an impression on me, and I don't think I can go back from that impression. It's just, you've seen reality firsthand, you know. It's not even on the internet. I'm not even just watching a video on the internet. Like, I knew this guy. We'd go on a car trip to like a restaurant, and he'd be sitting next to me in a car, right? Have a conversation with them about, you know, what are you doing? Where are you from? Here's Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon. And now he can barely talk. He can't talk properly. He's like one of the crazy homeless guys you see on the street, and they're like screaming. He's like that now. And it's like he's dead. It's like he's passed away already. The person you knew is gone. He's some new person, and he's violent. He is suicidal. And her parents do not allow him to know where they live anymore. And we don't allow him to know either. We don't talk to him. And it gives her depression to talk about it. There you go. He's a dangerous individual now. I believe he's done two things, by the way. So I believe one of them was he attempted to burn down a gas station. He was trying to start a fire there. And I believe he called up a school that he went to and threatened to do like a bombing attack there. And he has gone to jail multiple times now. Yeah, really sad. Here we are. Super heavy samurai. Also a massive cost to the state, you know, because the state has to contain him and control him to make sure he doesn't actually do something like that. There we go. All right, lovely. I smoked weed for 10 years. It was easier to quit than sugar and caffeine. I may just have a lot of willpower. Going on 3 years sober. I went to a trans club and the T-girls are very passable, says Breaks. Oh my God, dude. It came out of nowhere. So Emiliano. It's because you're so good at your makeup. All right. So where's Breaks? Where Breaks? The state, you mean taxpayer law? That is what I mean. I do mean the taxpayer, yes. When I say the state, I mean the taxpayer. There we go. Lovely. Drugs ain't good. Apart from fentanyl. Fentanyl's pretty good. Well, it's a fascinating thing because, you know, people want to have fun as well. It's just that some things are not meant to be consumed, you know? That's how it is. Some things aren't safe. Gonna have to rule it out. Even if it's really fun, it's not worth it. That's hard to accept, I think, for some people. All right, we're done, guys. What a fun and ranty stream. Tomorrow is, well, today technically is the 3rd. Tomorrow is the 4th of July. I hope you guys will join me for the 4th of July. Oh, the squirrel slab. Aha, almost forgot. So let's get the RNG machine out. The winner is between 1 and 100. We're going to roll 3 times. Oh, let me lock up the channel as well. Hold on. So we'll lock up the channel. Going over to Pokestan Marketplace. I am tempted to lock out the moderators from being able to vote, or I'm sorry, guess in the vendor giveaway channel without paying a fee, because I had feedback from the other vendors and they do not like that. So the vendors who are paying customers have said that they do not like the moderators getting a chance to guess. I don't know. I feel like the moderators, on the other hand, keep the channel running. So, but let's go ahead and run the round. Here it is. Maybe it'll be like every other round the moderators can get in. I don't know. Ready? We're going to roll 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 9. All right. Let's go see who won. Type in 9. The winner is somebody who guessed directly. Oh, he guessed 9, but he doesn't have the roll. Oh my God, that guy should have won. Look, do you see how his name is in the color white? It's because he doesn't have the roll anymore. He actually got rid of his roll. So he canceled his subscription roll. He would have won this Squirtle had he only paid a single more month. He is now removed. He is not the winner. So let's see who's next. So we count down from 9. That is crazy how that worked out. 7. All right, so the real winner then becomes Mr. Dayton Williford. Dayton, you only won because the other guy did not want to have the roll anymore. So he guessed. He must have guessed about a month ago. He guessed. And then he decided, you know what? I don't want to do this. So he got rid of his roll. Dayton Williford, congratulations. Rerolled. No, it's not re-rolled. His guess is removed, and then we count down just like Price is Right. So Dayton Williford is the winner. That is so crazy. All right, congratulations. That's a Blue Deck Squirtle. Probably one of the best cards you can pull out of this set. Or grade 10 on. Blank Price is Right. There we go. Now, the next step is to pick a new card. The card is based off of the number of total members we have. So the fewer members we have, the smaller the card is. The more members we have, the larger it is. Damn is really going to leave a mean comment. What? I'll roll you all in a blunt. I like the gold label. So put that over there. Congratulations to him. Let's see if we can find a slab on the table. That would be a great... Oh, no, wait. Right. First, we have to find out how many we can actually have. So give me a minute. All right. Says there were 15 new members in the last month. I'm trying to figure out how to look this up. They just changed everything. Subscription plans, subscriptions. All right, so it says in the last 30 days we got 15 new vendors and we lost 10 vendors. Probably including that guy who just missed out on the win. Sad for him that he did that. I don't know why he did that. Okay. You ready? We have quite a few vendors in here, and we can do a nice giveaway. So let's find something. Good night, mister. Going to inject weed into my arm now. Have fun with it, man. Weed is bad for you. You're going straight to hell. $25. Trying to find something that just hits the right amount. Oh, that's tempting. Ooh, this one is tempting. Trico, huh? Could be another poker card. Those poker cards are cool. Dan and I are going to get Lift and Go some T-skirt. Oh, what are you possibly talking about? My God. I want to find something that excites people but is in just the right price range. So like, I don't want to overdo it, but I want to bring it up like to the max. Ooh, this one's cool. Let me take a look at this one. Where's the Discord for all these vendor sales? You mean vendor rolls? It's the Pokestan Marketplace. All right, give me a second. I might have one. Wow, yeah. Let me look through the poker slabs again. Maybe there's a really nice poker slab. What I like about the poker slabs is I can give away a more expensive poker slab, and it's no terrible cost to me to do that necessarily. I guess it's a lost opportunity to sell it at a higher price, though. Oh, man, wouldn't this be cool, actually? Charmander. So if we do that Charmander, and then we also have a Bulbasaur somewhere, maybe we could do all three, right? All right, I think this would be the next vendor giveaway. Blueback Charmander. Lovely. All right, so this would be the next poker set card. It's an ace of clubs. Absolutely very cool. Maybe cooler than the Squirtle, even though Squirtle Blastoise is super cool. People happen to like Charizard more than Blastoise. So this one might even be better than the last one. All right, you think poker cards will go up in popularity? Oh, they already have. They've gone way up. Yeah. All right, I had a lot of fun. See you guys later. It's 5:22. Damn. See you guys later. You have a nice night, okay? Why do middle starters get no love? Because they're the middle child. See you later, everybody. Morris, I do. You can buy them tomorrow if you'd like. We go live every night.